take it to trial. Take it to trial. Welcome in, grab a seat, hit the like and subscribe. Cause Sweet Peas on the mic with that spicy little vibe. Got the courtroom streaming in the chat, going wild. We're debating heavy topics, but still laughing like a child. From objections to confessions to the judge's side eye. If it's justice and it's messy, we gon' talk about why. Every day's a new case, every moment's a ride. And when Sweet Peas in the building, we be learning with pride. My eyes on deck, keep the room running smooth. Film freak therapist, you know, keeping everyone in the groove. Right to with the facts, pretty brown girl with the sass. Moreldia and Fowler keep the peace in the chat. But Jason walks in and the ladies collapse. Chocolate, take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet Peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial. Morning shows are sharp, afternoon is on fire. And we catch every moment that the court might inspire. From witnesses whispering, the lawyers trying to hard. You know Sweet Pea breaks it down like a legal tarot card. Chats cracking jokes, dropping theories on the fly. We're serious when it counts, but we still testify. Minds hold it down when the trolls try to play. If you write a line, court adjourned for the day. But when Jason logs in with that deep hello sound, the ladies in the chat, man, they all fall down. Take it, 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 take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet Peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial. When the sun goes down and the cases get deep, after dark gets spicy, no secrets to keep. Taboo topics, big laugh, slap, happy crew. Sweet Pea says behave, but we never really do. It's opinions, confessions, stories untold, but we handle it with heart like the chat made a goal. Hey! Take it to trial, from day to night and every wild mile. Sweet Peas kneeling strong with her trademark style, and the fam in the chat always makes it worthwhile. Turn it up, show some love, hit the like on sight. Take it to trial, yeah, we live tonight. Take it to trial, yeah, we live tonight. Take it to trial. Yeah, yeah. Junkie on the freeway, white claw in the breeze. 2 hours there, 2 back, still typing with ease. LA lanes locked, but she don't slow down. Show up every time, yeah, she runs this town. Sitting in the traffic, but she locked in chat. If Sweet Pea goes live, yeah, she's right on that. From the 405 to wherever we at. Junkie pulling up like y'all good, I'm back. Different time zones, same front row seats. No matter where we are, we all meet in the feed. We the California's rolling deep online. 4 corners, 1 crew, yeah, the vibes align. From the coast to the chat, yeah, we show up right. If you lost downstream, we gon' guide you like Californians. Yeah, we stay in the mix. 4 names, 1 flame, you can't remix this.
SD rolling with the sunset glow. West Coast haze where the good vibes flow. Little bit lifted, yeah, she stays serene. Ocean breeze mixed with the evergreen. Late to the stream, but she still gon' slide. Panel opens up, she already inside. Hold up, I'm here, yeah, she dropping bars. Calm, cool energy, no matter how far.
She got that FOMO, scrolling every stream. Little lost downstream, but she part of the team. New to the crew, but she locked in fast. Super chats flying, yeah, she built to last. Wait, where we at? But we got her back. Point her to the right stream, never off track. Now she vibing with us, no need to roam. Anywhere we at, yes, Susie home.
Shamrock, yeah, Shamrock checking in from across the map. Different time zone, but she bridging the gap. Y'all good every time, yeah, she mean that. Heart so big, you can't teach that. Algorithm running, she keep it alive. Dropping love in the chat, keep the whole thing thrive. Quiet power, steady hand in the dark. Every stream glowing, got a Shamrock spark.
Yeah. junkie, 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 junkie,
Juicy, Shamrock, Shamrock,
junkie, 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 junkie,
Juicy, Shamrock, Shamrock.
we to California, say the name twice. Show up every stream, yeah, we never think twice. From the traffic jams to the ocean tide, from the lost links to the worldwide ride. Californians, yeah, 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 we stay in the mix. Four names, one flame, can't remix this. Yeah, yeah. Oh. Californians, Californians, yes.
I know I can see her all day doing that. What's up? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever it is may be around your way. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You know, it's so crazy that we saw that verdict yesterday. And I was like, the fooligans, right? Fool again, like fucking fools, like fools. Oh, so today I was like, you know, we got a hearing coming up Monday. That's why the DP part is for the fooligans, the four fooligans that we saw yesterday. That's why that's not till the afternoon, because the prosecutors, they got to tend to old girl, Alicia, on Monday. So I guess we need to figure out, what are they going to be talking about in this case? Shit, Alicia's team said throw the whole damn case out. Throw the whole thing out. Yeah, that's what they said. Yep, you got it. Let me see what we got up in the house. What's up, Merelda? Good evening. Hey, Beck. Welcome in. Hey, Martina. Hey, Susie. Hey, therapist. I know, Stephanie. Hi, how are you? She said she would be stupid. I just kind of glance at the stuff as I'm going through. Y'all are funny. Hey, Jason, how are you? Hi, Luna Skywatcher. How are you? Oh, wow. Anybody that is working, lurking, or grocery shopping, planning your list, I don't know what the heck you doing. If you just listening, thanks for tuning in, right? What's up, D? Welcome in. I'm glad that you here. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Hey, cutie pie. Cutie pie. You're the reason why. They got a whole song about you, babe. Awesome. Hey, Christine. So I figured today we'll start off. What I would tell y'all is this is probably going to be like, it's almost like they taking shots at each other. Like they doing a drill rap with motion raps. I was like, oh, okay, because I done seen some of the motions and some of the stuff in them, of course. And I'm like, well, dang, talk about shots fired. The defense like, no. And I see that some people are putting comments and saying she shouldn't do a new trial, but I mean, I don't know. I think walk with me, y'all. I think that if she get a new trial, that she may be found not guilty. Did y'all hear me? I think she may be found not guilty. I know. Y'all gonna say, no, it's no way. Sweetie always saying they not guilty. They always not guilty. They ain't never guilty with her. Everybody innocent. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I think the judge might have messed this up. Yeah, we got a motion drill rap, baby. So, without further ado, let's get into this and see what we got going on. So, as you can see, you know Jeremy, that's her attorney. And I will show y'all some, and we will go into some of the stuff from the actual courtroom trial, so y'all can see exactly what they're talking about when we covered it. But you know, they had this so planned out perfectly. It almost seems like it falls in line with everything that's going on. Her new judge is, as you can see, Kimberly. She was assigned the end of January. And you know how she was assigned? Because Sisco got put out. And the reason why she got put out is because she was shown to be biased. You know, and even though when they requested a disqualification, Alicia Andrews' team, when they requested a disqualification, she didn't disqualify herself. She said, I did everything by the book, everything Gucci. Don't worry about it. I made the correct rulings. No harm, no foul. Well, the Supreme Court and that they appealed it to, Alicia's team, they decided that she should have been taken off the case. I don't know how she got to rule over the Fooligans case, but she did. And, you know, it is what it is. I don't think she did bad for this case, the one we just watched. So, just FYI, I think she did okay. Like, I don't remember her talking too much, actually. But the Alicia Andrews case, she was objecting. The state didn't even have to object. If she didn't like something the defense said, she objected, okay? That tell you how deeply involved she was with that case. And she should have just, you know, took herself off the case. But he filed this. Now, this is a filing from, this is when this all got started. Because remember, she got a new judge at the end of January. So this was filed on February 26, 2026, which is the last date that they were able to file it. Look what time he sends it in, 11:59 and 30 seconds. So literally, they only had 30 seconds left. Now, either he was working tirelessly hard, or maybe he wanted to wait. Maybe it was a play. Maybe he wanted the state to make them think that he was not going to file this. Anywho, he did. He gave them 30 seconds of left of thinking that he was not going to file it. So just as y'all understand, as we going into this tomorrow, Monday, because Monday is the time where she's going to have it. Even if she gets a new trial, the state likely cannot come back and retry her for first-degree murder, because the jury already acquitted her of that charge. And y'all know that was the highest charge that was on there. And we'll talk about it, because of certain fact that what they're going for and what she was actually convicted of, it don't even make sense. It don't even make sense. And what it sounds like at the end of the day is that the jury was like, look, the state didn't really give us enough for the highest charge. We don't even know why they put this lower charge on here. We don't think so. We just gonna give it a lower charge. And I think it's because of the jury instructions and way things were presented to the jury. So that's a big deal, right? So let's get into this and see. So here it goes. Defendant Alicia Andrews motions to reconsider the previous pretrial and trial rulings, and Second amended motion for judgment of acquittal. Throw all this shit out. That's back what they said. We don't want a new trial. We don't want nothing. But if you're not gonna throw it out and acquit us of everything, then hey, we at least want a new trial. Okay, so what I'm about to put in here is I'm gonna try to do some polls as we going along here. So just because I want to make sure that we kind of, I had typed up some stuff for us to kind of like go through as we going through this little thing. And so I'm gonna put this in here as we talking about this to see what y'all thoughts are. It's so funny because I know people have mixed things about this, but she don't have nothing to lose. So I think that if she can get a new trial, at least a new trial, then I think she should. She should go for it. And that's exactly what she's doing. So I kind of want to know, like, do you guys think that after the removal of a judge, do you think the whole entire case should be reopened in regards to the rulings, in regards to the decisions and things like that are made? Because that's their biggest that's a very strong point for them right now, is that the judge got removed. And they asked the judge to remove herself prior to closing arguments, prior to the jury instructions. The jury instructions that they also are saying that were very misleading and wrong. So think about that as we going through this. So, it's either you feel like everything should be reviewed, only major rulings. I don't know. You tell me yes or no. Those are my thoughts in regards to that. So let's see here as we're scrolling down. So the Second District Court of Appeals, having found Ms. Andrews' motion to disqualify the trial judge legally sufficient, and Judge Michelle Sisco being disqualified from these proceedings, allows this court to reconsider each of the previous judge factual and legal rulings. Okay. So they saying these are the reasons why. The rulings include, but are not limited to, rulings on motion in limine, motions for judgment of acquittal, motions for special jury instructions, and all the rulings of evidentiary objections made during a trial. So yeah, the defense is asking for this to be thrown out because of these reasons. Okay. So, but if you're not going to throw it out, they said, in an alternative, shit, if you're not going to throw it out, then Ms. Andrews just requests a new trial. Because there's no way that you can remedy this situation. I mean, because, if y'all don't know it or not, the way the judge, well, y'all know this, we are trial watchers. The way the judge rules, or what they allow to come in, what they tell you cannot come in, that shapes the way the trial go. I mean, those are the rules of evidence, and that's the way things come in. And that's what the jury is able to consider, what is actually brought into trial. And so what they're saying here is Ms. Andrews a new trial because the disqualified judge committed reversible error by denying Ms. Andrews legally sufficient disqualification motion. The error was not harmless because the judge made several consequential decisions that could have altered the outcome of the trial. Namely, the previous judge denied Ms. Andrews' motion for special jury instructions. Remember, they tried to get her off the bench before the jury instructions, before the jury began to deliberate, all of those things. The judge didn't even want to provide the special jury instructions. For this ruling alone and the others collectively, the previous error cannot survive a harmless error analysis. Thus, a new trial must be granted for the sake of judicial economy and efficiency to the parties. The court should grant her a new trial, right? So this right here, they just going back. It say on June 23rd, 2024, we know the four hooligans They decided that they wanted to drive 3 hours to Tampa to unalive or redrum, however you want to do it, red rum, Charles Foolio Jones. Now, within months, Miss Andrews was arrested for Mr. Jones' murder, and she was indicted as a principal to 2 criminal acts: first-degree premeditated murder and conspiracy to commit first-degree premeditated murder. Miss Andrew had 4 co-defendants, all men. And they were all arrested and indicted at the same time for similar charges. So they all got indicted. They all were arrested for the same charges, right? Here we go. Prior to the start of the trial, the defense moved for a limine to preclude the state from introducing evidence of years-long Jacksonville gang war. You know, the rap music, the videos, because most of the evidence that we seen in the Fooligans trial, the 4 Fooligans, it was in Alicia Andrews' case. So it wasn't stuff that we were not privy to before. If you didn't know any better, and I know they have to try them all the same. But the only thing that they really had directly on her was her checking into the Airbnb, being at Mickey D's, and I guess on the camera. But it doesn't, none of those things actually really prove that she knew anything. You know, she was with her boo. She was not part of the crew. Y'all know my lawyer, my attorney, her defense attorney. I don't know his name, but boy, he was so rhyming. You know, he was trying to do the rhyme so the jury can remember. But anywho, so the defense asked that Miss Andrews be allowed to present evidence about the nature of her abusive relationship with co-defendant Isaiah Chance. So she's saying Isaiah Chance was up there uppercutting her, doing a 2-piece, giving her a special, depending on what she wanted to act like. She was getting a special. So they wanted to bring in this evidence, right? And so the defense did proffer 2 witnesses, and if we covered that when they were having like it was one of their pretrial hearings, and some people came and testified in regards to the abuse that they seen. And so they can try to say what her state of mind was. So that way the state, that will take care of that premeditation portion. Although the defense made it clear it was not introducing this evidence to support an affirmative defense to the murder, Judge Sisco and the state erroneously and repeatedly framed the defense request as an attempt to use the domestic violence as a vehicle for duress defense. And remember, we heard about this because the judge was like, oh, no. That's not coming in unless she take the stand. Remember, that's why Alicia Andrews got on the stand. That's why we were able to see her eye all bruised up. We were able to see those things. So initially, Judge Sisco ruled that such evidence would be inadmissible, remember? And Judge Sisco would later change her ruling on the first day of trial, but never allowed the defense to introduce the extent of the domestic violence towards Ms. Andrews. And so what they wanted to do is they wanted to bring in other people and witnesses that could testify and corroborate what Alicia Andrews experienced as far as what they saw, as far as her DV. You know, and that's a problem, right? Because if she's able to present witnesses that could show that there's some domestic violence or some DV going on, then that can maybe explain and provide information to the jury. Well, you know, maybe she didn't know. Maybe she was, you know, she was scared to ask any questions, you know, because me as just a young lady, well, I don't know if you want to call me a young lady. Sometimes I think I'm young. I don't know shit. Well, just me as a woman, if me and my boo are going out and we going on a trip, and I'm gonna ask some questions like, who these YNs, like who they be? Why he taking me to Mickey D's? Where you at? Why you in the back and I'm in the front? Who is this? Who this? Because remember, she didn't know anybody except for Sean, quote unquote. So I would have been asking those questions. But if you are a person that is afraid or facing some kind of DV stuff, then you may not ask those questions, right? You may just be along for the ride. You want to be quiet. You want to hang out. You want to be with your boo, whatever the case may be. And that's what she kind of tried to testify to when she got on the stand. And we'll listen to some of her testimony, but that's what she tried to testify to when she was on the stand. So at the trial, they say the state attempted to prove that Ms. Andrews conspired with her co-defendants to kill Charles Jones. Why? Because Mr. Jones, an alleged gang member, was engaged in an alleged gang war with Mrs. Andrews' co-defendants, who are allegedly rival gang members or gang associates. Over the years, many children, teenagers, all these people were unalive, right? So the state's witness, they're probably talking about Detective Neer, the gang, I think that was his name, the gang expert, said that, of course, Miss Andrews is not a part of any gang or anything like that. But however, the state argued that she jointly conspired solely because of the underlying allegiance to her boyfriend. So she was just like so Google-eyed over Chance that she was like, I'm down for you. I guess a down chick. I don't know. When she was on the stand, a lot of people say she testified great. But I mean, she seemed like she might be a down chick, right? Down until she should not be down anymore. So Alicia Andrews and her co-defendants, they stalked and they unalived Mr. Jones, who was present in Tampa to celebrate his birthday. Ms. Andrews allegedly was a lookout and a spotter for the group of boys. And it was so funny because when it first came out in the media, it was like they act like the girl who let these guys unalive Foolio was like she was cool with Foolio and she opened the back door. It was just really weird how it first came out, in my opinion. So to actually be in trial and hear the facts of the case, I'm like, okay. Let's see here. So, of course, the defense defied the state's allegations, arguing that Ms. Andrews never conspired with her co-defendants to unalive Mr. Jones. Ms. Andrews didn't even know the two other co-defendants. She didn't even know them. She never even had a conversation with them. She just asked him to take her to Mickey D's because, according to her on the stand, she couldn't afford Pizza Hut. She said Pizza Hut was too expensive, so she wanted to go to Mickey D's. She couldn't get no pizza. The only co-defendant Ms. Andrews had a relationship with and communication with was her boyfriend, her baby daddy, right? Her baby daddy, because she had their baby in jail, right? Is Mr. Chance. Now, when Ms. Andrews discovered that Mr. Chance was leaving Jacksonville to go to Tampa, Ms. Andrews wanted to go with him. She wanted to be with her man. Shit. I mean, she didn't know. She merely believed she was going out of town to spend time with her boo. They was about to be rolling around. So when Sean got in the car, she was like, well, why he coming? But she decided to shut up and don't say nothing, don't do nothing, and just go along for the ride. So when Mr. Chance and the other co-defendants arrived in Tampa, they left Ms. Andrews in the Airbnb for hours and hours. She just sitting up there like, I came up here to be with my boo, but he hanging with the crew. At first, the group of boys were unsuccessful, but they continued. They were relentless. Like, they were going to find Foolio by any means necessary. And we saw that when we watched the 4 Fooligans in their trial. So this saying, let's see. Mr. Jones, Ms. Andrews provided no identifiable assistance. Like, several times throughout the night, Mr. Chance manipulated Ms. Andrews and used her phone. He told her, look, I just need to use your phone, babe. Like, I'm out with my bag. You want to use my phone? Here. He got the code. Boom, 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 boom. We didn't see her on the phone, and she was just walking with him. She was walking side by side. So that didn't convince me. I don't know if it convinced you guys. when they were walking through the parking lot, like she knew what was going on. I mean, I will say, is no way that she thought her man were going on a trip or they was going out to kick it and she was dressed like that. Because I ain't going out with my boo like that. Like, and she wasn't either. We see photos of her presented in court on her little Instagram and all that stuff that they presented where she be dialed up, right? So she was not going out in jogging pants and a jean jacket with a COVID mask talking about I'm pregnant and I don't want to smell the smoke. That's what she told the detective in the interrogation room. Yes. So, okay, so that might raise a red flag with the jury. Like, nah, she wasn't. Why are y'all at teasers? Like, even if y'all going to strip club together and that's what y'all doing, well, why are you dressed like that? I mean, we seen the video footage of all the young people going up in the thing that was going to the club. And did not nobody look like that. Like, for all of that, she could have stayed at home. Don't sound like she was going out to kick it with her man, but hey. Yeah, that's in my opinion. But I guess maybe they can spin it. Maybe because she's pregnant, she decided she didn't want to dress up. So several times throughout the night, Mr. Chance manipulated Mrs. Andrews and used her phone to conceal his whereabouts. Miss Jones, Mr. Jones. Okay. Wait, Miss Jones. Okay. I don't know. They got this way. For Mr. Jones, Miss Andrews provided, okay. Mr. Chance, Okay, they got Miss Jones. That's wrong. So they must have kind of put Miss Andrews did not know about the conspiracy. Thus, she lacked the intent for the principal first degree. So she didn't have that. And the conspiracy to commit first degree redrum. So remember, those are the two things that they charged her with. So they're saying that she didn't meet any of these criteria for this. So as the trial progressed, several evidentiary issues arose. In addition to the evidentiary issues, the court considered motions for judgment of acquittal, which were ultimately denied. Remember, we heard that. The court also ruled on defense motions for a special jury instruction and the motion to disqualify the judge. Like, okay, if you're going to deny all our stuff, you're not going to consider our stuff. Can you just please remove yourself, Judge? Judge Sisco was a firecracker. And if you didn't see some of her firecracker action, she was a firecracker. She has really toned it down. She needed just a picture of our boy, Mr. O'Neill, sitting up there to remind her, you better check yourself. So as the trial progressed, all these motions and stuff were denied. And here are some of the motions. So the evidence in regards to the co-defendant's abuse towards Ms. Andrews, because Ms. Andrews was going to use the defense, I don't even know if it was like it wasn't the arrest defense, but kind of to show what her mental space was at and why she might have done the things that she did. Is that fair? Okay. In that regards. Now, the exclusion of defense witness testimony. So they stand in regards to the DV could only come in through Ms. Andrews. Remember, and that's why she testified. The defense attempted to call defense witnesses who could speak to their personal knowledge of the DV relationship between Mr. Chance and Ms. Andrews. And defense counsel argued that Ms. Andrews' witnesses should be allowed to testify for two primary reasons. First, to rebut the state's argument that Ms. Andrews was not afraid of Mr. Chance. Second, because the evidence was relevant and the court had no bias to limit relevant evidence to Ms. Andrews' testimony. Judge Sisco ruled that the testimony from Alicia's friends about the abuse they witnessed was irrelevant, because the friends did not know that what Ms. Andrews' state of mind was during the day of the pew-pewing. So the years-old text messages. Now, this is what I am going to show y'all, some courtroom footage of this for doing a trial, because I want to kind of see what y'all thoughts are in regards to these text messages. that did come in. I want y'all to hear the text messages and see them, and then we'll see what they're saying in regards to these text messages. Because I wonder, do y'all think they should have came in, or do y'all think they should have been put out? Now, this is her childhood friend, Jordan. These messages are going to be from 2021. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get that queued up, and then I'm gonna check the chat and chop it up with y'all just for 1 second, and we'll get back into it, because y'all know I ain't gonna try to keep y'all here forever in a day. I'm not gonna do that. That we won't do. Welcome in to all the new chatters, subs. Make sure you like, subscribe, share, hype, do all that good old stuff. Make it do what it do. Wait a minute, let me get this up for us and we'll go over this. Oh, let me get, I looked at that the other day. Yeah, so this is going to be in regards to her friend. And she like I said, she did testify in the case. And it was kind of weird because it was like, well, these are so old. They're from 2021. Like, okay. So let me share this with you guys, and let's just take a listen to this testimony here. And then we'll go back up into our complaint. Okay, here we go.
Central Florida.
My entire life.
How old are you?
23 years old.
Do you know a person by the name of Alicia Andrews?
Yes, I do.
How long have you known Alicia Andrews?
Over a decade.
Is Alicia Andrews, is she present in the courtroom today?
Yes, she is.
Please point her out and describe what she's wearing.
She's sitting in the middle and she has on a beige, I would say, blazer.
Your Honor, may the record reflect she's identified the defendant?
The record shall so reflect.
You said you have known her for over a decade. How would you describe the nature of your relationship?
She's one of my bestest friends.
And I'm going to ask you, what is your current phone number? And as a good friend of yours, do you communicate with Alicia Andrews on the phone from your number 904?
Correct.
And I know that I previously have met with you, is that correct?
Correct.
And I asked you some questions about whether or not your friend, Alicia Andrews, was dating somebody by the name of Isaiah Chance. Is that correct?
Correct.
And how long had Alicia Andrews been dating Isaiah Chance before June of 2024?
I want to say 2-3 years.
Had you yourself ever met Isaiah Chance?
3 times.
Is that a person that you have taken Alicia Andrews over to Isaiah Chance's address before?
Yes.
And has Alicia Andrews, has she talked to you about Isaiah Chance?
Yes.
Both in person and through text messaging on her phone?
Yes.
Did Alicia Andrews ever mention to you that Isaiah Chance was in a gang?
She mentioned that there were rumors that he was in a gang.
And when did she mention that? When was that conversation? Was that before June of 2024?
It was before June of 2024, but I can't give you a specific date.
Did you previously say that you thought it was in January or February of 2024?
Yes, I did. I was throwing updates.
And she specifically told you that she was aware that he was in a gang. Is that correct?
She was aware that he was tied in or affiliated within a gang, yes.
Do you remember what gang that was?
Wait a minute.
I believe it's NHG.
So y'all see that? Alicia Andrews is over there on the side. Y'all see her shaking her head like, she's like, I ain't never tell her that he was in the gang. Did y'all catch that? See, it's different things like this when we go back. I forgot she had did that in trial. And it probably really stood out to us on that day. But we'll see her because they're not showing the friend. But a lot of her stuff, her facial expressions, you could tell when she wasn't down with what they were seeing as far as witnesses.
was aware that he was in a gang, is that correct?
She was aware that he was tied in or affiliated within a gang, yes.
Do you remember what gang that was?
I believe it's NHG.
Okay. And is that a gang in Jacksonville, Florida?
Yes, it is.
And you yourself living in Jacksonville, Florida, you are aware with a rapper by the name of Foolio, Charles Jones, the victim in this case, is that correct?
That is correct.
And that is a name that you have been familiar with for a very long time, is that correct?
That is correct.
Approximately how many years have you known or heard of Foolio, Charles Jones?
Since like 2016, so I would say going on a decade.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's been marked for identification, States Exhibit 75C2. Do you recognize this exchange, these text messaging between yourself? Is that your phone number, 1904-9?
It's my phone number.
And are those messages from you and between you and Alicia Andrews that occurred in 2021?
That is correct.
Here at this time, we would introduce into evidence States Exhibit 75C.
Do you renew previously made objections?
Yes.
Okay, same ruling and it'll be admitted.
And it's just 75C2.
Yes, correct.
So again, Ms. Jordan, this number here is your phone number. Is that correct? 190. Okay. I'm going to ask you, this column is your response to her messaging. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And at the top where it says January 19th of 2021, where the defendant, Ms. Andrews, is saying or texting you in a message, but if you think about it, everybody dissing everybody, what does PPL mean?
That's abbreviation for people.
And then it says from out east.
That's a hood in Jacksonville.
Okay. And is that, when you say out east, a hood in Jacksonville, is that an area associated with ATK and 1200?
More so 1200.
And it says out east, they side, so, and then OFC, do you know what that means?
Of course.
They gone say some, but it don't even be, what is this?
She's referring to La Papa. He's a rapper.
Okay. And do you know what gang La Papa is involved in?
He's from 1200.
Okay. And then it says like that FR Foolio. Is that a reference to Foolio, the victim in this case?
That would be correct.
It says be the one talking shit, then all the little, and then I'm not going to say it, NIGGAS come, and the other extra ass people. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then can you read what your response is to that?
Everybody be dissing. That's how SB when them in choose to live like that. So that's what come with that lifestyle. It's sad, but it ain't gonna stop. Like famous people do it too. Look at Dirk. He always talking about Tuka. Like it's always gonna be like that.
And when you're saying famous people, one of those famous people you're referring to is Foolio. Is that correct?
No, I was referring to Lil Durk. He's a Chicago rapper.
He's a Chicago rapper. Okay, I apologize. Thank you for clarifying that.
So that's how Lil Durk entered the trial. Because these are the text messages from 2021. And this is what the defense is saying, that these text messages that her and her friend is talking about should not be in here. And you'll notice on cross-examination how he attacks this. But I got it at a faster speed. Y'all let me know. I did put the CC up there so y'all can kind of like see it. But you can kind of definitely tell when she is in like total disagreement with some of this stuff. Here we go.
And then what did you say at this time?
I said she got a point, but the it's gonna continue because they keep killing each other.
And what are you referring to when you say they keep killing each other?
Everybody that was involved at the time of 2021, it was a lot of people dying. 2020, 2021.
And are you talking about between those rival groups, 1200, ATK, and 6 Block?
Yes.
And then Ms. Andrews texts to you, right? So gonna go on, and they're saying let Leaky rest. Do you know who Leaky is?
I don't know him personally.
Do you know who he's affiliated with?
1200.
Leaky rest, but I'm sure the other side be feeling like, so it's just going to keep repeating. And yeah, they know what come with it. So charge that to the game, go retaliate or something. They're sitting up here rapping, but that's y'all homeboy. Just do what y'all got to do. But they don't even be in Jacksonville. And I doubt they GAF. Do you know what that means?
Give AF.
Okay. About anybody here or upcoming rappers. So well aware about Foolio is a rapper and some of those other people we've mentioned. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Do they also rap about this war that's going on in Jacksonville?
They do.
It's called drill rapping.
Yes, ma'am.
And then what did you respond to that?
At least that S ain't late as F. Mine was a week late And yes, B, I think I sent you the post, like all these rappers in paperwork, except J. He in the clear. My cousin vouched for him too.
I'm going to ask you about J. Who's that?
A rapper in Jacksonville.
Is that Ja'Cory Rivers?
Yes,
What gang is he affiliated with?
1200.
And then Miss Andrews texts back, it was deleted about time I got up, but Foolio, he said it, but everybody kind of knew that it was just once that time he got shot. And I forgot that boy that died with him at that Reigns game, but that boy, Robert, ain't even do that, even though he on the 6th side, it was Bibby, and we'll know that, but Bibby died like 3 weeks later. So that was crazy. Do you know the Robert who she's referring to?
Yes,
Who's that?
Robert Howard.
And is he affiliated with 6th Block?
Yes,
And when they say 6th side, is 6th Block, is that again a reference to an area in Jacksonville?
yes,
And 6th Block is against 1200 or rival to 1200 and ATK, is that correct?
that is correct.
And then what was your response to that?
OMG and LMAO, everybody kind of knew. B, they all knew. They all in his comments calling him a rat.
And then what does your then text ATPP, what does that mean?
It means at this point,
And then
if you
what
know
else?
you in paperwork, just expose yourself.
And then the defendant then texts back to you, and this is January 21st of 2021, 8:39 a.m. Girl, I don't like Foolio, LMFAOOO, ugly ass. He need to die. And SHID, that was Will Friend, and then FUCK, that code, and SHIT, bitch, he shot me and my friend died, question mark, question mark, question mark. Yeah, I'm pointing out who did it. What's she saying there? What's she talking about?
Well, she's referring to somebody that had just died that we know.
In this
So,
gang war?
yeah, we're basically just gossiping.
Okay.
Because
I
you see, we're
understand
talking
that,
about
but
the city
who was it
girls.
in this gang war that she personally knows?
Personally,
Yes, you're saying that you're talking about a friend that just died. Who's
Will, that was the only person that we both know.
Will at Reigns High School, is that, or who else?
That's it.
Okay, all right.
He is taking
And then she says, oh, City Girls made a remix to Throat Baby Girl. This sounds so dumb. LMAOOO. What does that mean?
We're gossiping. Like, we're still just talking.
And then what did you say? What are you emphasizing what she just said?
Yes.
How do you emphasize that when you're text messaging back and forth?
Hold the message down and then you pick a reaction.
And then what did you say in response?
I can't stand him either. He's green SF and OMG, he killed Will Friend. OH, nah, I would have slid because he all on Instagram clowning his A. I would have dropped that bag on his BA head or came for one of his homeboys. Somebody gotta die. And yes, I ain't even listen to it yet. I know it's A. Like, why they got the same 3 people on another remix.
And when you say he killed Will Friend, are you referring to the Reigns High School shooting?
Yes.
And then what did you say down here?
Why they got the same 3 people on another remix. We're talking about those City Girls comment.
And then she texts back, exactly, and yeah, don't call. I bet he's still on there, but out of all you people, you give him your LMFAOOO TF. What does TF mean? And then nah, FR.
For real.
She wanted that to happen anyways, always used to joke around saying she was manifested. What does that mean?
That was a whole different conversation, appears
Okay.
to be.
What did you then text in response?
Exactly. It would have been better if 3 had it because I fucked with him and left my ass off. She did, he did too. They dumb. I ain't thinking about kids till I'm like 22 plus. So it has to be like just a sidebar conversation.
Okay, let's go back to this when she texted you on, because I think Foolio talking about Therese and his friends, LMAOOO. I do not like him. What's she talking about in this particular sentence
Foolio was talking about Therese on social media.
on social media?
Mhm.
And then she says, I'm trying to put 2 and 2 together. And then she says to you, that is Foolio, though he recruit a bunch of dumbass NIGGAS who's willing to die. Is that what you said in response to her?
Yes.
And what do you mean by he's recruiting a bunch of people?
Well, it was something that really was city known and everybody was saying, like, I'm not the only person that said that. A lot of people in this city have said that, like, he recruit a lot of people to die, meaning that he got a lot of people that will come behind him, ready to risk their life behind him, and he's still out and alive and living his life.
And he's a part of 6th Block, right?
Correct.
And then she responds back, right? And he's starting to realize, but first time I saw him, that clicked on him. When Foolio called, we all in the garage, he talking about NIGGA, always want me to ride with him when he down here, so I can be the one die, not him. I ain't no bodyguard, I was dying. What's she saying when she says that?
I believe she's referencing to what Therese told her about him and how he felt about Foolio.
Okay, so she's not saying that she's ever met Foolio when she says, when we called, Foolio called, we all in the garage, he talking about NIGGE, always want me to ride with him. Who's she referring to when she says he always wants me to ride with him?
Well, she was dating Therese at the time, so I'm pretty sure that phone call happened while she was with Therese, and she overheard the conversation.
And how does Therese know Foolio?
They used to be in the same group, and then they split up.
6 block.
Well, it's a lot in 6 blocks, so I guess you can say that, yeah, he was 6 blocks side.
And did you have any concerns about Therese riding around with Foolio?
That would be something between her and Therese.
Isn't that just what she's telling you here?
Overruled.
Well, yeah, if he's saying that he don't want to die and riding for him, then I would be worried. That was my boyfriend at the time.
And right before that, she's, you're talking about he's recruiting a bunch of people, right?
Yeah.
It was in direct response to that message, right?
Right.
And then what was your response to her?
LMFAOO, crying because no, for real, like, B, do your own drill. Nobody want to die behind your squid face, A. At least he know shit.
Okay, and who are you referring to now?
We're still talking about Therese.
You're right, this time we passed the witness.
Okay, Cross.
Yeah,
That's right over there.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
These messages you see here. What's the date on the message?
2021.
January 2021?
Yes, sir.
Alicia's still in high school?
Yes, sir.
She's 17 years old?
Yes, sir.
This is almost 5 years ago.
Yes, sir.
So we're keeping that in mind, and we thinking about what's in their judgment in regards to her getting a new trial and how the judge was biased and how certain things. Remember, evidence shapes the way the case goes. These are from 2021. She was 17 years old. She was in high school at the point in time. On his cross-examination, he did object because they didn't want these messages coming in because, the jury heard that at some point in time when some things happened at their school where a young man was murdered at an event, they talked about Julio Foolio. She talked about Julio Foolio and message like, he's an ugly ass B, and Mr. Jones needs, and Foolio needs to die. Those are real harsh, and that came out to the jury. So should that been not included in this from 5 years ago, high school talk? Because just because you say you want somebody to pass away doesn't mean that you went out here to conspire to do it. But they got those messages in, and I think to a jury that kind of looks like, oh, so maybe she was down for the cause. She was down for with them, like she was down for this. So just listen.
There's a message there in the middle from you. It's not really a message, it says emphasized, right?
Right.
You're emphasizing a message that Alicia sent to you. Alicia Andrews sent to you, right?
Correct.
All right. What does it mean when you emphasize a message?
It means like I agree.
All right. So you agree. Now, when you and Alicia are texting back and forth, how old are you at the time?
I'm 18 at the time.
All right. Are you young at that time?
Yes.
All right. And when you and Alicia are texting back and forth, does this have anything to do with Alicia wanting to kill Julio Foolio?
No.
Did you ever want Julio Foolio to die?
No.
Even though you emphasized the message there, did you want Julio Foolio to die?
Objection, Your Honor, relevance.
Overruled, but she has already asked and answered it. So anyway, what's your next question?
Even though you emphasized the message there, did you want Julio Foolio to die?
No.
All right. And when you all are talking back and forth and you're calling each other Are you all really meaning to degrade each other?
No.
All right, is that more of a figure of speech?
Yes.
All right, and when you all are talking back and forth with each other, is this a form of gossip?
Yes, it is.
Are you and Alicia Andrews gossiping about what's going on in Jacksonville
Yes, we are.
with all these different people, whether it be Therese, whether it be Foolio, whether it be this group or this neighborhood? Is that gossip?
It is gossip.
All right, and is it ignorant gossip?
It is ignorant gossip.
All right, and you two are sort of spectating what's going on out in Jacksonville. Is that accurate?
That is correct.
All right, and you all see a lot in Jacksonville as it relates to this gang activity and people not getting along. Is that correct?
That is correct.
All right, and the commentary that you see here that you're engaging in, even when you say you would put a bag on somebody, that is more satire than anything.
That is correct.
Right? Do you even know how to put a bag on anyone?
No,
Do you have any money to put a bag on anyone's head?
I do not.
All right, would you even know who to call to put a bag on someone's head?
Objection,
No.
relevance.
It's in the
Overruled. Go ahead.
messages. You see here it says he needs to die. You see that?
Yes,
You've seen people say that Alicia Andrews needs to die, correct?
that is correct.
Online?
Objection,
Sustain the objection. That's inappropriate.
Have you talked to anybody, or has anyone talked to you in the same sort of manner before?
Objection.
Yes.
Sustain the objection.
Can we come sidebar?
No, sustain the objection. Ask your next question.
Dog out. Can we come to sidebar? But can we go to sidebar? No, sustain, move on. Like she would not, like it was, and this is not the first time during this trial where he asked to come to sidebar to kind of like discuss some stuff, and the judge just was like, no, move on. Like she didn't even want to hear it. And then the first thing, as soon as you start making speaking objections, then that's a problem. Like it's like a no-win situation. Like we can't come to sidebar, but then if I speak about it, then it's an issue. So all he can do is move on. But this happened multiple times throughout the trial, and just the whole sustain, like she sounds like a real shitty person. But go ahead.
The way that you all are talking in the messages, is that new to you?
No,
Is this something you've never seen before?
no,
Is it something that's only Alicia Andrews is saying?
no. It's something that city knows.
Foolio, a lot of people did not like him, correct?
That is correct.
Objection, relevance.
Overruled. As far as the context of this text conversation.
Foolio was one of the top instigators in Jacksonville when it came to drill rap. Is that accurate?
That is correct.
All right. And he was one of the more popular drill rappers in Jacksonville. Is that correct?
That is correct.
He had a lot of enemies, right?
That is correct.
And those enemies existed outside of ATK and outside of 1200, right?
That is correct.
All right. All right, you see this message in the middle here, talking about an individual named Robert.
Yes,
All right, this message is talking about an individual who died at Rains. Is that correct?
that is correct.
Is Rains a school in Jacksonville?
Yes, it is.
And did Alicia Andrews attend Rains?
She didn't graduate from Reigns, but she did attend Reigns.
She attended Rains. And when she attended Rains, did an individual die at Rains
Yes,
at a football game?
yes, sir.
Is that what Alicia Andrews is talking about here?
Yes,
Her reality.
yes, sir.
All right. And how Robert was accused of killing Rains.
Correct. He was accused of killing Spaz.
Okay, I'm sorry, not Rains. Correctly. Thank you. That Robert was accused of killing someone at Rains.
Yes,
So she's just talking about what's going on at school.
correct.
Alicia Andrews ever told you she was planning on killing Foolio?
No,
Did Alicia Andrews ever tell you that her boyfriend was planning on killing Foolio?
no,
Or that any gang? Are you in a gang?
no, sir.
Is Alicia Andrews in a gang?
No, she is not.
And earlier you said that Alicia Andrews had heard rumors of her boyfriend being in a gang. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Is anything in the text messages that you saw from 5 years ago, is any of this any sort of coded gang language?
No.
Since these text messages almost 5 years ago, you know of Alicia Andrews texting you saying that she wanted Foolio to die?
No, that was the only time we talked about Foolio.
No further questions.
Okay, redirect.
Yes, those were only 3.5 years before the actual homicide of Charles Jones occurred. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And what you are saying is idle gossip. You're also talking about real people who died. Is that correct?
Correct.
Leaky really died. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Spaz really died. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And Spaz is Joe Rod Adams. Is that correct? That's his name.
That is correct.
That's Will's friend,
Correct.
right? That's a person who went to high school with the defendant, Alicia Andrews. Is that correct? You said
I didn't go to Rain, so I cannot testify to that.
You didn't just testify to the defense attorney when you said Spaz that he was shot at Rains High School?
That's public knowledge.
Okay. And it's also your personal knowledge, isn't it, ma'am, that your good friend, Alicia Andrews, went to Rains High School. You know that, right?
I do know that.
So you're talking about this idle gossip. You're talking about real events and real people who have died in the defendant's life, correct?
You're saying her personal life, like it wasn't like her sister or cousin or anybody that died. This is stuff that we've seen on social media and we were discussing it.
Okay. But you're the one who said it was her friend, right?
We both know him. Like we know him. We're from Jacksonville.
So you're a friend as well.
I wouldn't really call him a friend, but I know him.
Okay. But you just testified that it was your friend. Is that right? That's your words, friend, right?
Okay, well, friend is I'm gonna say associate. Like we know him or we're acquainted with him, but I wouldn't call him our friend.
What does drill rap mean? You just said to the defense attorney, Foolio is one of the most infamous drill rappers in Jacksonville, right?
Correct.
He's not the only one, right? There are other famous drill rappers on the other side in Jacksonville, right?
Correct, but he was the face for his side.
What about Young and Ace? Is he the face of drill rap for ATK?
That is, you can say that, yes.
Okay. You know who Spinabenz is?
I know of him. I don't know him personally.
Heard some of the drill rap from Spinabenz? Is that how you say it?
Yes, I've heard the drill rap from all of them.
Wappa with a Choppa?
Yes.
And that's all on the other side, right? 1200 or ATK, Ace's crew, right?
Correct.
Just as bad as the drill rap from Charles Jones in this case?
Correct.
All about killing his members, 6 Block, right?
Correct.
And did you know whether or not Joe Rod Adams, Spaz, he's the brother to one of the co-defendants, Rashad Murphy, in this case?
I knew that after this case was presented.
Okay. I have nothing further, Judge.
Okay, may this witness be excused for now.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right, thank you, ma'am.
Around the Richardson case.
Their whole thing too. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. So I'm gonna check our poll because I wonder, do y'all think at times I'm like, I don't know if so far we at 52% says yes. That they should come in and see. The defense objected to the omission of the text messages. Right here on their docket, I'll pull it back up so you guys can see it. Remove. Yeah, so the defense objected to the omission of these text messages. The defense argued that the text messages occurred long before the conspiratorial time period and that they had nothing to do with the homicide conspiracy at all, making these text messages irrelevant and prejudicial. Now, Judge Sisco believed that the text messages were relevant to show that Miss Andrews knew about Mr. Jones and the gang violence surrounding him. Would y'all agree with that or no? That would be my question to you guys. Like, would you agree with that part? That they should not be in because of the age? And I think that most of you guys disagree with that portion and say that they should be in there. So So it says the defense also argued that Mrs. Andrews' knowledge of Mr. Jones was established already. Okay, I can agree with that. So they didn't need it for that. And nevertheless, overly prejudicial to omit the text messages, which had nothing to do with the present plot to kill Mr. Jones. Judge Sisco allowed the state to omit the text messages, ruling that the messages were probative, probative that it outweighed the prejudicial impact. I don't know about that. I think because they had already established that she knew that about the whole gang stuff. I just don't know if I think that the defense is more, not so much all the text messages. I think their problem is that where they show the disdain for Mr. Jones, like she did not like Mr. Jones, Foolio, that Mr. Jones was an ugly ass bitch, and that Mr. Jones needed to die. I think those are the two that they really, 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 really did not want in there. Yeah, I really think that's that's the one of them, the two that they really did want in there. I think all the other stuff, it would have established that she knew that there was an ongoing war, different things like that. Okay, so now we go into the charge conference. Now, during the charge conference, let's see here. Okay, so during the charge conference, Judge Sisco and the parties addressed the lesser included offense of manslaughter. Remember, this is what she was convicted of, y'all. Judge Sisco asked the defense whether it was seeking the manslaughter instruction under both intentional act and culpable negligence theories. The defense requested that the jury only be instructed on the intentional act theory. Only on the intentional act theory. Judge Sisco then asked the state if it wanted to include the culpable negligence theory with the manslaughter instruction. The state responded, yes, included. Sisco included the culpable negligence theory in the manslaughter instruction over the defense's objection. The defense requested the following special instructions. They wanted special instructions, right? So their special instruction was supposed to be, I guess, this verbiage here: mere presence at the scene, including driving the perpetrator to and from the scene, is not sufficient to prove that the defendant intended to commit a crime. That seems fair to put in that, right? Because I mean, just because she was in the car driving Chance around to and from the scene, I mean, that doesn't mean that she knew that he was going to commit a crime, right? I don't think so. Let's see. A display of questionable behavior after the fact is not sufficient to prove that the defendant intended to commit the crime. So they saying just because she was suspect and she acted like she didn't know nothing when they got in the Uber, she didn't know why they rode up there in the Impala and went back in the Uber. They told her something. That doesn't mean that she knew. I mean, just because she was in the interrogation room and they asked her, who is Gutter Zay? And she was like, I don't know who Gutter is. And they was like, who is Gutter Zay? And she was like, I don't know him. Who is that? And they was like, what is that tattooed on your neck? You can say Gutter. Oh, you talk about him? Oh, I know who he is. She's such a goofy. I couldn't believe she did that, but whatever. So, yeah, that's how she tried to play that one. So now knowledge of the crime after it was committed is not sufficient to prove a consciousness of intent of the crime. So basically, the defense was asking for these instructions, telling the jury that just being present isn't guilt. and knowing after the fact doesn't equal the intent. So just because I was present doesn't mean that I'm guilty of doing something. And after the fact, knowing after the fact doesn't mean that I intended to harm him. And the judge refused it. So the state argued that the standard jury instruction was sufficient. The defense argued that Ms. Andrews was entitled to the instruction because, one, the special instruction was supported by the evidence that was introduced into the trial. The standard instruction did not adequately cover the theory of the defense, and the special instruction was a correct statement of the law. Now, the defense cautioned Judge Sisco, cautioned her, that if the court refused to give the special instructions, the case would be reversed on appeal. So they warned Judge Sisco, like, if you don't get a special instruction, the case is going to be reversed on special appeal. And that's why she's gonna get a new trial. And the reason why is because of the fact that, like, when you look at all the evidence, guys, in this case, none of it goes to this manslaughter. Like, where did they even prove manslaughter? Do y'all know? So my next question for you guys is, if the jury isn't clearly instructed, is the verdict still valid? Like, we have so many errors. So put a 1 in the chat if you feel, if the jury isn't clearly instructed, we should have a new trial. I mean, because the jury only can go off there what they instructed. So if they're not getting clear instructions, do we get a new trial? Let me see. 1 in the chat if you feel like there should be a new trial if the jury is not clearly instructed. I'll wait. 0. Oh gosh. That don't make sense. I didn't say no dang on 0. You say no? P real? So you don't think no? You don't think no? You don't think no? If the jury is instructed wrong, you think that the verdict should stand? I'm just curious. Well, let's. You say she's looking at 10 to 15. A new trial can hurt her. I think that what I think that, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess it, I don't know if it could or not could. And I don't think it could. I don't think it could. She don't have nothing to lose at this point in time. I don't think, but okay. Well, I think that, I mean, I what I would say is that I'm thinking about it like in the overall perspective when we looking at all these court cases and when we going into verdicts. Not really so much particularly hers, but I would say in the overall perspective, even though I know it has happened in this case, allegedly by the defense, if any jury is instructed wrong, I feel like the verdict is invalid. So not just in her case, I mean, regardless if we want, regardless if we want her to have a new trial, if she'll face new penalties, I think that this is all for different reasons. And I know that some people in Alicia Andrews' case may think that this may be bad for her if they do that. But what I can say is that it may be a good thing because maybe the state may not want to try her again, and they be like, okay, let's take a plea deal. We'll give you, I mean, you've been sitting in here for about 2.5, you know. How about we give you 5 to 7? We just take a plea and let's be done with this. We already got the 4 fooligans, you know, they signed, sealed, delivered. They ain't getting out no time. So maybe that's what they can do instead of doing a new trial, because you know the state has to, you know, decide that they want to retry her. So the next thing that they have on their list is the motion to disqualify the trial judge. So on October the 31st, 2026, after the charge conference, because after they had the charge conference and the judge wouldn't include their special instruction and then all the other biases, all the other rulings throughout the trial, they was like, look, we just want you to be off the case. So on October the 31st, 2026, after the charge conference, the defense filed its motion to disqualify Judge Sisco. The motion was based on various instances of clear bias. Remember, we read over their motion to disqualify her. They included all the little chats from different court TV, law and crime, Instagram, all types of things that people were putting in the chat in regards to the judge being biased. So the verdict. So they're saying the verdict. This is the real big issue. The case was handed to the jury on October the 31st, 2026. After deliberating, the jury found Ms. Andrews guilty of the lesser included offense of manslaughter and not guilty of the conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. In essence, the jury found Ms. Andrews not guilty of the first-degree murder and second-degree murder, the higher offenses. The jury verdict indicates that the state failed to prove that Ms. Andrews acted with any criminal intent that the homicide occurred, as is required to convict under the principal theory. The verdict is questionable because there was absolutely no evidence of a manslaughter introduced in the trial. So how did they even convict her of manslaughter when there wasn't even any evidence in regards to manslaughter brought into the trial? Like, the state, all they kept trying to bring into the trial is that she pre-planned this. She rode down with them. She knew what the crew was going to do, and she wasn't just hanging with her boo. So the defense says there's zero evidence of a manslaughter. So now we got her in there just because. Now, what do you do with that? Now, after the trial, the court set Ms. Andrews' sentencing hearing for December the 8th, 2025. On November the 11th, 2025, Ms. Andrews filed a timely motion for a judgment of acquittal. So she did file another acquittal after she was convicted on December the 31st. And notwithstanding the verdict and or a motion for a new trial. So they wanted a new trial regardless. On December the 4th, 2025, Ms. Andrews filed her writ of prohibition with the Second District Court of Appeals, challenging Judge Sisco's denial of the defense's disqualification motion on October the 31st, 2025. On December the 5th, they did a stay, the appeals court. So they say, look, stop, don't do nothing, don't say nothing, don't you sentence her, don't you say another remark, don't y'all file another motion. Everybody just stop. Let us look at this case. Let us look at this disqualification. This is why she was not sentenced on December the 8th, guys, okay? So just so y'all know, that's why that didn't happen. So, let's see what they have here as we go down. So So here are the rules that they are including. And for all you guys that are on our Discord, I will drop all these motions into Alicia Andrews Discord thing, into her little file that we have on there. So in case any of you guys like to read through any of these documents. So these are for the motion for judgment for acquittal, they provide the case law. We have for the court may grant a new trial. Now here, see, these are the grounds for granting a new trial. Defense says the verdict goes against both the law and the evidence that was presented in court. Now, you got to have the evidence, right, to convict somebody. So here is the argument. The verdict is contrary to the law and the weight of the evidence. A new trial is warranted where the verdict is against the manifest weight of the evidence or contrary to the applicable law. So there is that part of it. So they filed this, as you can see. These rulings right here, including, like when they say including refusal to give the proper defense instruction, yeah, like I totally agree with that. Like, you got to instruct the jury, right? Like, we look to them as jurors or individuals that are not in court. We look for their guidance on what we should be going down the line in order to prove either to convict or to acquit someone, right? So I think that is very important here. And maybe they should have had the special instructions. I don't know. The defense did request these following special instructions to be added to the principal jury instruction. Mere presence at the scene, including driving. And so they just kind of like summarizing and rehashing the things that they had set up for. The 4th District Court of Appeals found reversible error when the trial court refused to give an afterthought instruction in a robbery case. So they're citing some cases in regards to it. The trial court improperly denied the defendant's challenge for a cause against the prospective juror. Oh, juror. Oh, boy. So here we go with some juror stuff. So there's a 2-pronged standard requiring a appellate. Oh, no. Am I on the wrong part? Okay. Appealing to establish both error and prejudice to be granted a new trial based on a trial judge's denial of a cause challenge. Okay. There was a reasonable doubt as to whether a juror possessed an impartial state of mind. The test for determining a juror's competency is whether the juror can lay aside any bias or prejudice and render a verdict solely on the evidence presented and the instructions on the law given by the court. So they must have been trying to get rid of a juror, and due to she wouldn't let them strike them. So the trial court refused to grant Ms. Andrews' challenge for cause against multiple jurors, including but not limited to juror number 6. Number 6. We don't want no 6s on the doggone jury. Don't y'all know that? We don't want him. Oh, man. So he was a former state representative and a sponsor of tough on crime legislation. Oh, I don't think he should have been on the jury. Y'all think he should have been on the jury? The jury? I wouldn't have wanted him on the jury either. I didn't know that. That's the first time I'm hearing of that. Wow. Juror number 6, a former state representative and sponsor on tough on crime. Oh, yeah, she ain't nothing coming. She lucky she didn't get the first one. She lucky she didn't get convicted of the first one. Wow. Wow. So juror 6 made it very known that he was still a supporter of this. Gosh, and he's sending felons to prison. He was very transparent and said, look, I'm tough on crime. So if she did these crimes, she gonna do the time. Oh my. I don't think he should have been on this case like that. And no, I don't think he should have did this. As this is the case where a life sentence was really a genuine possibility. Ms. Andrews asserts that juror number 6 presented reasonable doubts as to his impartiality. His prior experience and views presented a reasonable fear that the jury would expose to the potential consequences of the guilty verdict and improperly influence in their deliberations. Wow. Despite the defendant's efforts to exclude juror number 6 for cause, the court denied the request, and ultimately, Ms. Andrews was forced to use a presumptory challenge to remove juror 6. So they saying they had to use one of their challenges that they did. Oh, he wasn't even on the jury. So, oh, we getting real petty now. So they get real petty in regards to this. This petty to me. Like, they bringing up everything. Like, okay, so they didn't have to, they had to use one of their challenges. So they like, look, we shouldn't even have to use one of our challenges. We probably could have got another one of them mofos off the jury. Wow. And so the court denied several other defense cause challenges that had merit. So they're talking about that. So I think that they just saying the defense saying that the juror should not have been allowed on a they shouldn't have had to use one of their strikes or challenges or anything to disqualify them. I guess that brings up a good point. Should a juror's personal beliefs disqualify them? I think so. I think it depends on what their beliefs are. Okay, defendant. Is this another one? Okay. So it says, even if Ms. Andrews is not acquitted of the offenses, the court must grant Ms. Andrews a new trial. So they're talking about the new trial information. They're saying that she was also denied her right to a fair and impartial trial. Right? So even if no single error warrants reversal, the cumulative effect of the errors deprived defendant of due process in a fair trial. So they're saying even if you just don't use one, it's not just a single one, but if you put all of these errors together, everything that we're seeing in this complaint together, she should either be acquitted or y'all need to try her again. So it's just this, they signing right here, and this happened on, as I stated, February 26th. 2026, and of course, the state responded, right? They surely did. And we will get into the state's response tomorrow. So this is just round one. Remember, we in a whole little motions battle. So this is round one. We will do round 2 tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe we'll do 2 and 3 tomorrow. Who knows? I don't know. I know we're gonna do 2 because tomorrow maybe and I think I plan on doing 3 on Monday before we go into court, because remember, we're going live into court and the judge is going to make some decisions on this. Probably going to be deciding if she's going to get a new trial or shit. Will she be acquitted? Holy moly. I don't know what to say. Wow. Okay, guys, let's see here. So hopefully y'all enjoyed the breakdown and some of the testimony. Tomorrow we will because I didn't want to keep y'all forever and a day on the Saturday, of course, right? So tomorrow we will go into her testimony because y'all know she took the stand. We'll go into her testimony. We'll also break down the rebuttal that the state did, because remember, we are in a motion battle, the battle of the motions, kind of like a rap battle. So we got round 2 coming up tomorrow. Just so you know. So I'll put the notification out there. If you haven't already, I would appreciate it if you could put your thumbs up for the video, for at least the information, if there's nothing else. look, at least for the information, if nothing else. I'm also gonna get the Discord link for anybody that wants to join the Discord server. You know, that's where the after party happens, in the hotel lobby. I am going to drop that down. Also, if you want to, that's where we put documents and different things like that, just in case if anybody wants to go over there. Wait a minute. Here is that. And it's free and it's fun. And it got little tabs where you can put comments, suggestions, and different things like that over there. Let me see what we got for us. I probably am not. Let me see. I can look and see. I'll look at some of these comments. Probably not a ton of them. Let me go in here first. Shout out to Susie and Film. Thanks for the gifted memberships to all the new members. Welcome to the Sweet Pea Gang. Glad to have you. You're going to love it over here in this little YouTube corner of the world. We try to do a little fun, break down some stuff. And I don't know. I'm probably just here for shit and giggles. I am not an attorney. That's what I can tell y'all. All I can do is, you know, try to present it the best way I can, with a little fun and a little spin in between. Yeah, y'all have to go somebody else for legalese. I can just tell you my thoughts and concerns on stuff. That's what I can tell you. Yeah, so we'll do part 2 tomorrow. I said if I did them both at the same time, we would be here all day on a Saturday. And I do mean all day on a Saturday because it's 3 parts. It's 3 of them. So you can imagine if this one is 15 pages long. I don't even know how long the state's is. Let me see how long. I'll tell you how long theirs is. How much we got to go over tomorrow. 4-3. Okay, the state responded. Okay, yeah, the state's is 22 pages long. So there you go. So we got 22 pages. This was only 15. The state clapped back and was like, shit, no. We don't care what we did, how we did it, what was going on, what you thought about it. No. She still would have been found guilty. She guilty, and we don't want to redo it. That's what I can tell you. So we're going to go through some of that. I probably want to go all intense with what the state says back, because I do want to get into watching some of her testimony with you guys. Her testimony is probably about maybe 3.5, 3 hours long. We'll play it on a faster speed so we can kind of get through it, and that should be an also awesome thing for us to kind of do. So definitely, yeah, thank you all for checking us out, hanging out with us a little bit on your Saturday morning, afternoon, or evening. We'll be back in here tomorrow. If you're unable to join me, happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out here. I'm going to hang out with y'all on my Mother's Day just for a little bit. I'm going to be doing nothing too much anyways. I don't have any plans. I don't think. No, I don't. I don't think I have any plans. Not too many. So there's that. Maybe some breakfast or something. I don't know. Y'all know how I like to get on here after my mimosas. But I won't do that to y'all. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, Martina, she can't. Yeah. Yeah, I instead of putting something like directly, I just put most likely. I know, but from my understanding, from everything that I know and every resource that I have found in regards to it, they done messed that up, because that would be like double jeopardy, and so she was acquitted of that charge. So they're gonna have to suck that up. So she can't be charged with that one again. So that's off the table. So why not go back and do a do-over? She can't be charged again for the most, serious charge. All they can go back for is manslaughter. So, I mean, I guess so she'll be in the same boat. Oh yeah, nope. She can't. You right. That's yeah. I that's why I said that in the beginning, because everybody think that it may be a worse situation for her because they can put this first degree redrum back on the thing. But no, she was acquitted of that. They gonna have to eat that, and she gonna get a new trial. So I don't see them not giving her a new trial. How could they not? I don't think Judge Kimberly can do that. I don't think she's going to be able to do that. I don't think, but we'll definitely find out some information on Monday. Even though I don't really want to see her go back to trial. That's what I can tell y'all. Like, I don't think I want to see this go back to trial. I want them to just let her take a plea and let her, I don't know, let her, go out here, get a job, support her baby, and put some money on Isaiah Chan's books. Because that's what she gonna do. Because I understand when we look at her testimony tomorrow, yeah, she definitely looked like she down for it. Like, she down for the cause, baby. She down for it. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I should play some of her testimony today. Wait a minute. Y'all want to do the defense part today of her testimony? And then we can do the state part tomorrow. Maybe we should do that. I can do that. I think we should do that. Let me pull it up. We'll get through her side of the defense, and then we'll play the state with the state part. Yeah, that'll be cool. That'll be a cool. Yeah, she sound like she down for it. She down for it, baby. At least what I got from her. Like, she down for it. Like, she gonna support her man. She taking it all the way to L's for it. All the way. She all the way in. So I'm gonna stop this. Let me get her testimony up there, and we'll listen to some of her. We'll listen to her direct today. And then we will do the cross tomorrow. Okay, guys? That'll make for a fun Saturday. Okay. So this is our girl, Alicia Andrews.
Okay, very good. Let's bring the jury.
Yes, sir. All rise. All jurors are in.
Okay, very good. Welcome back, members of the jury. Everyone have a seat. I apologize for the delay, but we are ready to proceed. Defense, call your next witness. All right, Ms. Andrews, I need you to raise your right hand to be sworn.
Yes.
Okay, very good. You may proceed.
Miss Andrews, can you please turn to the jury and introduce yourself by name?
My name is Alicia Andrews.
All right, Miss Andrews, you're charged with 2 counts. One is first-degree murder, and the other is conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. Did you know that Charles Jones was going to die on June 23rd of 2024?
No, I did not.
Did you have any involvement in Charles Jones's murder?
No, I did not.
Did anyone tell you anything about a plot to kill Charles Jones when you went to Tampa?
No, they didn't.
I want to take a step back. How old are you, Miss Andrews?
22,
And at the time of this incident, how old were you?
21.
Did you go to high school?
Yes.
Which high schools did you go to?
I went to Rains High School and Andrew Jackson.
How long did you go to Rains High School for?
I think it was like a year, I believe.
It was a year. Do you know what year that was?
I think maybe 2017, 2018,
All right.
one of those.
And on what side of town is Rains?
I think that's considered the north.
That's the north side?
I think so.
All right. And did you live on the north side of that town?
I'm like on the north/east.
Okay. And why were you going to Rains?
My sister was going there, so I wanted to go to a school where I knew somebody.
When you were at Rains High School, did you hear of a shooting that happened at Rains High School?
Yes.
All right. Was this shooting big news at the high school?
Yes.
Why?
I mean, everybody talked and it was at a football game, so police just came. It was all over the media.
And was it made known to you who was involved in the shooting?
Yes.
All right. Who do you know was involved in the shooting?
I just would always hear the name Robert Howard. I didn't really know him.
You didn't know him personally?
No, I would see him though, but I didn't know him.
Where would you see him at?
He would be at the football games or like the Christmas tournaments, and they would have like these track meets that everybody go to called Bob Hayes.
Okay. Did you leave Rains High School to go to another school?
Yes.
Why did you leave that school?
I mean, it just really wasn't for me, and my sister had already graduated by that time, so.
All right. Where did you end up going?
Andrew Jackson High School.
And where's that school?
I don't know what side of town it's supposed to be, north, I guess.
When you left Rains High School, did you have any friends still at Rains High School?
Yes.
Did you still communicate with those friends from Rains?
Yes.
Did you also have friends that went to the new school?
Yeah.
And do you maintain any friendships from either of those schools today?
Yes.
When did you meet Isaiah Chance?
It was like towards the end of 2021.
Towards the end of 2021?
Yeah, I think it was.
Well, tell me this. Were you in high school when you met him?
Yes.
And when did you graduate high school?
May 2021. I don't remember the date though. It was
Okay.
May.
All right. So when did you start to date Isaiah Chance?
I would consider that like in the summertime.
Summer of after you graduated?
Yes.
All right. Did you know him before? Did you know him before you started to date him?
I knew of him.
All right. What did you know of him?
He had a sister that I was close with well, not close with, but like cool with at Rains High School.
Okay. And when you started dating in May or after May of 2021, how long did that relationship last for?
It wasn't very long. We were on and off.
Did you ever live with Isaiah Chance?
No,
Where did you live?
I stayed with my parents.
All right. And did Isaiah Chance ever come over to your parents' home?
He never been inside, but he's picked me up.
All right. Did you at any point in time ever stay the night at Isaiah Chance's home?
Yes,
Who did he live with?
his mom and family members, like sisters.
How long would you stay, just generally, how long would you stay at Isaiah Chance's house?
Sometimes it would be a week or two or days. It depends like what I'm doing.
All right. Did you have a job?
It depends what year. I did have a job.
What jobs did you have?
I worked at Amazon. I was a substitute teacher. I had a lot of jobs. Ulta Beauty, worked at Victoria's Secret. What else? I think that was all of them.
All right. When you were growing up at Rains or any the Andrew Jackson High School, did you see any of the gang activity or the gang back and forth while you were in high school?
I saw it online.
What types of things did you see online?
They would go on Instagram and go live, and everybody would be sitting next to everybody like, "Are y'all watching?" Like we're young, we don't have nothing to do, so we'd be kind of tuned in, just watching.
All right. And when you say they are going live, who is they?
The victim in this case, he would go live, and I guess the other people that didn't like him.
All right. And who the other people that didn't like him at that time?
The individual that goes by Young and Ace.
Okay. So they would go back and forth on social media?
Yeah, along with other people.
Was this popular conversation in school?
Yes.
And would people send these lives and these different things to each other?
Yes.
Would people text about these things?
Yes.
And would people talk about these things?
Yes.
Would they talk about it at school, like at lunch?
Yes.
Would they talk about it during practice and for sports?
Yes.
Would they talk about it at football games?
Yeah.
All right. This was common knowledge to everyone in the schools?
Yeah.
Why?
I mean, again, we were young, so everything that's going on in the media, everybody just talked about it.
Did you have any personal connection to Robert Howard?
No.
What about to Spaz?
No.
All right. Did you know Spaz?
No, I heard of him.
All right. And when I say Spaz, I'm referring to Gerard Adams.
Yeah, I don't know him. I heard of him.
Okay. Did you have any personal connection to this individual, Bibby?
No.
All right. Did you know of him?
Yes.
And how did you know of these individuals? Like Spaz, Bibby, how did you know of these people?
When one individual died, some people would post it, so I would see it.
Okay. When you started to date Isaiah Chance, how was your relationship with him?
In the beginning, it was good, I would say. And then he changed over time. I mean, once we got comfortable with each other.
What did he change? What changed about him?
He started to be a little more controlling. Like as I got older and I would want to go out, he didn't like that.
In what ways was he controlling?
Like he would tell me what to post, what not to post, or if he didn't want me to take something down, or don't wear this, don't wear that, like little stuff like that.
And when he was having these controlling ways, would you listen to him?
Yes.
Why?
I mean, I didn't know no better at the time.
Other than just having controlling ways, did Isaiah Chance ever put his hands on you?
Yes.
How many times?
I wouldn't say I was counting, but it's been a few times.
Do you remember the first time that it happened?
Yes.
When was the first time that it happened?
Back in like 2021 at his house.
What happened in that situation?
We were arguing over the phone. Like he wanted my phone and I wouldn't give it to him. And that was the first time he ever like snatched it and he ended up hitting me.
Hit you how?
With a closed fist. And I was kind of like just blocking myself and saying stop.
All right. Were you standing up? Were you on the ground?
I was on the bed, the edge of the bed.
All right. And how did it stop?
His mom came in. He was telling him like to back up off me. And he was like, no, she good. And he closed the door.
All right. That was the first time?
Yes.
Did you have any bruises?
Yes.
What happened? Did you go home when you had the bruises?
No, he wouldn't let me go home.
Who would not let you go home?
Isaiah.
Why would he not let you go home?
I think it was because he didn't want my parents to see it, and he probably thought they would make a big deal, which they would.
So, were you, I guess, hiding the bruise that you had?
At the time, yes.
Did you eventually go home?
Yes.
Did you tell anybody what happened?
Yes, my friend.
Who?
Juror.
All right. Was there any other times that you can remember Isaiah Chance putting his hands on you?
It was a few more times after that. I don't remember the specific date, but I know it was around my birthday in 2024. And then it was another time in 2022. It was a few times.
All right. Did he ever, outside of your house and in the car, did he ever put his hands on you?
Yes.
Can you tell me about that situation?
Well, the one in the car was before we went to Tampa. It was a couple of days before that. Somebody called me and I ended up telling him it was someone that he didn't want me to talk to, like one of my guy friends. And he assumed the guy liked me, so he got mad. And he came to my house, insisting that I come outside. So, I go outside, I look in the car, I'm like, what? He said, get in the car. I said, for what? And he gave me a look, so I got in the car.
When you got in the car, what happened?
He drove me to like a park, and then he stopped and he was like, let me see your phone. And I said, no. But he ended up grabbing it. He was telling me to unlock it, and I wouldn't unlock it. And that's when he repeatedly hit me to unlock the phone.
How did he hit you?
Like on the side of my face. So I'm in the passenger seat. Somebody hits you from the side, you're hitting the side of the seatbelt thing. It was like on the side. I don't know what they call that.
Where the seatbelt comes out of?
Yeah, like
where the tracks?
Yeah, my head was hitting on that.
All right. And how long did that last for?
I believe we were sitting there for like 20 minutes because I get frustrated and I just start kicking and hitting back, and then he told me to stop.
All right. After that, did you go back home?
Later on that day I did. Well, once we sit there for a minute, he ended up talking to me, apologizes, then we go out to eat.
All right. Was that his way of making up to you?
Yes.
Did that happen more times than one?
Yes.
I'm going to show you something I want you to tell me if you recognize it. Do you recognize what you see?
Yes.
How do you recognize it?
It's me sending my friend a picture of
Well,
my.
just tell me how you recognize it. Don't tell me what it is.
Oh, well, I see my face.
All right. And did you take these photographs?
Yes.
Is it a fair and accurate depiction of the photograph you took?
Yes.
At this time, defense would move. What's defense exhibit 7 into evidence?
Any objection?
No objection, Judge.
Admitted.
I apologize, Judge. The computer's frozen. All right. Miss Andrews, what is this photograph of?
My face.
And why? What is on your face?
That's when he bruised my eye.
Who is he?
Isaiah.
Do you remember when this was, time frame?
I don't remember the exact date, but I recall sending her a picture though.
Who is her?
I think that's Juror.
All right. Now, why did you send this picture?
Because I was already telling her about the other incidents. So when I sent it to her, I'm like I'm fed up, kind of like just telling her like, what do I do?
All
right. What is this photograph?
Of my eye that he bruised.
Exhibit
Same exhibit.
for the record, correct?
Yes, same
Are they
exhibit.
marked, are they different photos within one exhibit?
It's a composite exhibit,
So
yes.
do you have them identified for the record?
There'll be exhibit 7. It'll be A through D.
So what is this? You showed her A initially?
Well, the first one was D.
And what is this one?
This is going to be B.
Okay, thank you. Okay, go ahead.
What is this a photo of?
Of my eye that he bruised.
Is this a separate incident or the same?
It's the same day.
All right. And why did you take another picture?
I was just showing her closely.
Showing 7A. What is this a photograph of?
One of my phones.
All right. What is the phone showing? What are you doing in this photograph?
Showing her that the screen is cracked.
Who is her?
I believe I sent it to Juror.
And how did the screen get cracked?
He broke it.
How?
I think he threw it to the ground. I don't remember exactly how he threw it, but
And while that exhibit is still up, how often or how many times did Isaiah chance to break your phone?
from 2021 to 2024, maybe 4 times.
Was it always the same way?
No.
What other ways did he break your phones?
I think one time he threw it to the wall, like repeatedly threw it to the wall over and over so that it wouldn't turn back on. And then the very last time he bent it some kind of way. So like this, I don't know what they call it on the iPhone. It had like a dent in it. I don't know how he broke it though, like what kind of way he broke it.
All right. And when he would break these phones, who would get them fixed?
My parents, or if I had a job, I'll get it fixed. Isaiah only ever paid for one to get fixed.
What is this a photograph of?
Showing her my eye,
Who is her?
Juror.
And again, is this a new? part of
Yes,
the process?
this is 7, Exhibit 7, and this is going to be C.
Okay, thank you.
So we're supposed to that.
Your Honor, I object. May we approach? Yes.
All right, Ms. Andrews, I'm going to show you something. I want you to tell me if you recognize it. Do you recognize what this is?
Yes.
All right. What is it? Without telling me what it says.
A message from Isaiah.
And are these messages that you see here, are they accurate representations of the messages that you received from Isaiah?
Yes.
How do you recognize these messages?
They're messages that he sent me, I think on iMessage.
At this time, the defense will move Exhibit 8 into evidence.
State you renew your objection?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, same ruling. Overruled. You can admit it.
All right. Do you recognize this email address here at the top?
Yes.
All right. And whose email address is that?
Isaiah.
And do you see where it says message sender?
Yes.
Do you see the body of the message here?
Yes.
What does it say?
He said, stop fucking posting yourself, goddamn.
All right. Do you remember this message?
Yes.
This message went to who?
Me.
Do you see this second message here?
Yes.
What does the message say?
He said, the fuck you keep advertising yourself for?
All right. And this is from Isaiah Chance to you?
Yes.
What was he talking about when he says you keep advertising yourself?
I don't remember what picture I posted, but I posted a picture on Instagram that he didn't like.
Now, this third message, what does it say?
I said I'm not advertising myself.
Can you read the fourth message?
It said just say deleted.
That message comes from, you know, if you sent that or did he send that to you?
It say his name at the top, so I think he sent it.
The fifth message here,
He said deleted.
when he says deleted, what is he talking about?
He told me to take the picture down.
And what did he respond and say?
Okay.
Why did you take the photograph down?
I didn't really have a reason. I don't like to cause conflict between us, so I just took it down.
And that was in October of 2023?
Yes.
Yes?
When you said earlier that you just didn't want to have any disagreements between you and Isaiah Chance, if you do get him upset, what typically happens?
He'll probably end up hitting me or fighting me or something. It depends if I'm around him.
It depends what?
If I'm around him at the time.
All right. Was Isaiah Chance a jealous person?
Yes.
And did he get angry when he was jealous?
Yeah.
Is there a reason why you stayed with him throughout the abuse and throughout him being angry and jealous with you, of you?
It was kind of like he was manipulating me. Like I did want to leave, but I didn't want to leave. And I mean, you really want to understand unless you're in the situation. It's not that easy to leave all the time. And then I'm young, and he'll tell me, you know, nobody wants you, nobody gonna want you, and like he'll make statements like that, and I'll kind of just like, okay, so I settled.
During the interrogation, you make a statement about you being pregnant before. Do you remember that statement?
Yes.
Have you been pregnant before your most recent pregnancy?
Yes.
All right. And what happened during that pregnancy?
Juror, I'm going to object as to relevancy.
Sustain the objection.
Do I answer it?
No, hold on.
I sustain the objection. It means you cannot answer, okay?
Okay.
All right. I want to talk about this trip. Well, let me first talk about the Airbnb. At a certain point in time, did you send an Instagram message to someone inquiring about an Airbnb?
Yes.
That Instagram message was sent from your phone?
Yes.
Isaiah Chance was not using your phone at that time.
No.
Why did you send that message?
He called me and said, can you text the girl that do the B&Bs? Let me know what she got available.
Did you know why you were asking for the Airbnb at that point in time?
No.
When you asked the individual for the Airbnb, for the inquiry about the Airbnb, did they respond to you?
Yes.
Did they respond immediately?
I think the first message was fast, but the last message, she took a minute.
Did you ultimately book an Airbnb through this individual?
No.
Was this individual that you sent the message to, was that Rashad Murphy's girlfriend?
No.
Did that person that you sent that message to, do you know if she even knew Rashad Murphy?
No, but I knew her, so I knew she had he told me something. He was like, how do you know it's not Rashad's girlfriend? But I knew the girl, so.
Hold on. When you say he, who is he? You're talking about the officer?
Yeah, the detective.
All right. We'll get to the interrogation. But the question is, did you know, or do you know whether this woman was Rashad Murphy's girlfriend?
No.
All right. All right. Did you ultimately book an Airbnb in this case?
No.
When the Airbnb, did somebody book it?
Yes.
Did anyone tell you when someone else booked the Airbnb?
When I called him back about the message I got, he told me, oh, it's already booked. It's okay.
When you say you called him back, who is him?
Isaiah.
All right. And so when you called Isaiah Chance back to tell him that you received a message back from Instagram, the woman on Instagram, he told you what?
He said it's already booked. It's okay.
All right. So someone else booked the Airbnb.
Yes.
Do you know who booked it?
At the time, I didn't know.
All right. Did he tell you that Rashad Murphy booked it?
No.
Right. Did you ask any questions about it?
No.
All right. At what point did you figure out that Isaiah Chance was going to Tampa, Florida?
That's the next day I called him on the 22nd.
All right. This is the day of?
Yeah, the day we
trip
leave.
down?
Yes.
All right. And how did you learn that he was going to Tampa?
I called him early that day like we always do, and I'm like, what you doing today? He said, I might be going out of town. I said, I wanted to go.
Did he tell you what he was going out of town for?
No.
Why did you want to go out of town with him?
Well, we were supposed to go to Atlanta, and we ended up fighting, so I didn't go.
You said you were supposed to go to Atlanta, and what happened?
We ended up fighting, so I didn't go.
All right. When were you supposed to go to Atlanta?
It was beginning of June.
All right. So did he tell you where he was going?
What,
Like the city?
Yeah.
All right. So what did you know about the trip?
Nothing much.
All right. Did you know who was going?
No, at the time he just said me and him. He told me to pack my stuff.
Where were you at when you had that conversation with him?
I'm at home.
Do you know where he was?
No.
Did you come to find out where he was?
Yes.
All right. Where was he at?
He referred to him as his little brother. He said his little brother's house.
All right. And how did you find out that he was at his little brother's house?
When I arrive and get in the car with him, he drives to someone's house, and I said, why are we here? He said, we're going to ride with my little brother.
All right. When you say little brother, who is that? You know
Sean Gathright.
Okay. And so you get to Sean Gathwright's house by Isaiah Chance picking you up and taking you there?
Yes.
All right. Where did Isaiah Chance pick you up from?
It was a club that we met at.
All right. Did somebody take you to the club?
Yes, my sister.
All right. Is that because you do not drive?
Yes.
All right. So after your sister takes you to a club, were you actually partying at this club?
No.
Is it just a drop-off location?
Yeah, it was closer, and he told me to just meet him there.
All right. So Isaiah Chance picks you up from this club, and you go where?
To his little brother's house.
All right. When you get there, what do?
I just sit in the car.
You were waiting?
Yes.
Was the little brother, was Sean Gathright there when you arrived?
No.
All right. Was there a car in the driveway when you got there?
Yes.
Do you remember from the video, do you remember what color car was in the driveway?
It was a white car.
All right. And the brother was not there yet.
No.
When the brother got there, did you communicate with the brother at all?
No.
All right. Is there a reason why you don't communicate with individuals that Isaiah Chance is friends with?
Well, he tells me how to talk to his friends, so I just got in the car.
Why does Isaiah Chance tell you not to talk to his friends?
Because he'll think I like them or something like that. He just makes up stuff.
All right. So you get in another vehicle, and where do you sit in the vehicle?
Backseat.
And what happens next?
We drive off to a gas station.
What happens at the gas station?
I get out and get snacks.
All right. And do you know if there's anyone at the gas station? Anyone else?
No.
All right. What happens after you get snacks from that gas station? You all go to Tampa?
No, they drove to some, I guess, apartments.
Apartment complex?
Yes.
And what happens at the apartment complex?
They get out of the car and they dap two bigger guys up, but they had the windows outside.
So let me back up. You said they. Who is they get out the car?
Sean and Isaiah get out of the car and they dap to their two bigger guys, two dark-skinned
And
guys.
explain what you mean by dap.
Like shaking hands, acknowledging each other.
What happens after they get out, they being Isaiah Chance and Sean Gaspard, after they get out and they acknowledge these other two individuals?
They get back in the car and drive off.
Who is they?
Sean, he drives off because he's driving.
All right. So what happens after you all leave this apartment complex?
We head to Tampa.
And are there any stops on the way to Tampa?
Another gas station.
What happens at this second gas station?
They get out of the car, they're talking, but I'm sitting in the car.
All right. Who's they?
Sean and Isaiah get out of the car.
All right. And they're talking amongst each other?
Yes.
Do you know what they're saying?
No.
All right. Do you ask what they're saying?
No.
At the time, do you care what they're saying?
No.
After you go to this second gas station, what happens?
Then we go to the Airbnb.
All right. When you arrive at the Airbnb, who all is in your vehicle?
Just Zay, me, and Sean.
Who gets out first?
I think they both got out at the same time.
All right. And were you paying attention to where they went when they got out of the car?
No.
What were you doing as they were getting out of the car?
I'm on TikTok.
On your phone?
Yes.
And when you got out of the car, where were they at?
I didn't see them no more.
All right. When you didn't see them, what did you do?
I did what he told me to do. When he got out of the car, he said, when you're ready, it's the first door.
All right. So did you go to the door?
Yeah, I just knocked.
And what happened when you knocked? Initially.
He didn't open it.
Did you use an access code to get into the Airbnb?
No.
Did you have an access code?
No.
Do you have the Airbnb app on your phone, or did you have it on your phone?
No.
When you arrived, are you on your phone?
Yes.
Do you call anyone?
I was calling Isaiah to see if he's gonna open the door.
Okay. Did you see a Ring camera in front of the door?
Not at first.
All right. Do you care if there was a Ring camera in front of the door?
No.
Why not?
It's a camera.
When you get to the door and you get inside, how are you able to actually get inside?
Isaiah lets me in.
All right. And when you get inside, is it just yourself, Isaiah, and Sean Gathright inside?
Yes.
And where do you go?
Upstairs.
Are there any rooms downstairs?
No.
And upstairs, what's upstairs?
2 beds in the bathroom. 2 bedrooms in the bathroom. On it.
Did you choose to occupy one of the bedrooms?
Yes.
What did you do while you were sitting in the Airbnb from the time you got? Well, let me ask you this: did you get there around 8 a.m. or 8 p.m.?
Yes.
And what did you do for the next few hours?
I was in the bed.
What were you doing in the bed?
Scrolling through Netflix, trying to find a show. Then I was on my phone a little bit.
At any point in time while you were upstairs, did Isaiah Chance and Sean Gathright leave?
Yes.
Do you know where they went?
No. Isaiah told me, be right back real quick. He left.
All right. Did you ask him where he was going?
No.
Did they include you in their travel plans?
No.
At the time, were you hungry?
Yes.
All right. Were you looking for something to eat?
Yes, on DoorDash.
What were you looking for?
Some Pizza Hut.
All right. And is that the Instagram post that we've seen throughout the trial?
Yes.
All right. Did you ultimately order Pizza Hut?
No, they were high.
When you say they were high, what do you mean by that?
I was trying to get like 10-piece wings and a small pizza. I didn't want to buy it. It's too high.
Okay. Would you expect Isaiah to be buying food for you while you're away?
Yes.
When you didn't purchase the Pizza Hut, what did you decide to do?
I texted him and said I was hungry.
And then after you text him, what happened?
I think he said, I don't even think he responded. I think he just came back and asked me, it's like, what do you want to eat?
Did you make a decision about what you wanted to eat?
I said, I'll get McDonald's.
Okay. And what happens next?
He told me to hold on. He went downstairs.
And what happened?
He comes back and say, come on.
And what did you do?
I got up and went.
Did you get in any particular car at that time?
Yes, it was the gray car.
All right. And did he tell you to get inside of that car?
Yes.
And you got into which seat?
The passenger seat.
The front or back passenger?
Hey, what you mean front or back?
Front seat or back seat?
Oh, the front seat.
Okay. And when you got in the vehicle, who was in the vehicle?
Isaiah comes outside and Davion.
And who sat where?
Davion gets in the front seat and Zay gets in the back seat.
Why did Davion get in the front seat as opposed to Isaiah Chance?
I wouldn't know what they said before they came out, so I don't know why he got in the front. But I assumed it was because he wanted food too, so he came.
At the time, did you know Davion Murphy?
No.
Had you ever seen him before?
No.
And when you got in the car, did he say anything to you?
No.
All right. Did you think that it was weird that he was sitting in the front seat next to you?
Yeah, I didn't know he was going.
Do you ultimately make it to McDonald's?
Yes.
When you get to McDonald's, do you order food?
Yes.
And who pays for the food?
I think it was Isaiah. I think he paid half and I did the other half. I can't remember.
There's a point in the McDonald's video that we've seen where Davion Murphy is lighting some sort of cigarette or blunt. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Do you remember not just the video, but do you remember the actual event in the car?
Yeah, I remember.
And when he was doing that, what did you do?
Nothing.
Why did you do nothing?
I don't know him. It's his car. And I'm not really I don't talk much, so I was kind of scared to say something.
When you left McDonald's, well, you did leave McDonald's at some point, right?
Yes.
All right. And then at some point, does Davion get out of that car?
Yes.
And is it just you and Chance?
Yes.
Do you know, at the time, did you know an individual named Kyla Enright?
No,
Did you know that Sean Gaffright was talking to an individual named Kyla Enright?
no, I did not.
Did you know that Sean Gaffright was texting an individual named Kyla Enright?
No,
At this time, had anybody told you anything about Foolio?
no,
Were you searching Foolio's Instagram account that night?
no,
Did you even know he was going to be in Tampa?
no, I did not.
After you leave McDonald's, do you go to a club?
Yes,
Do you know the name of this club?
I mean, I know the name now. It's Teasers.
At the time, did you know the name?
No,
Why did you not know the name at the time?
I mean, it was kind of irrelevant. I didn't remember. We didn't go in it, so
You did not go in the club, but why did you go there?
you're thinking about going in there?
All right. Whose idea was it to go to this place?
Isaiah?
And did you follow his idea?
Yeah, he said he was taking me out.
Did you have any reason to think that he was doing anything wrong or illegal?
At the time, no.
When you got to this club, did you all park?
Yes.
And where did you park?
I believe it was the back of the parking lot.
Was that the only space available at the time?
Yes.
And were you driving?
No.
Well, let me ask you this. At any point in time during that night, did you drive the vehicle?
No.
When you get out of the vehicle, what happens?
We start walking, then he stops me and say, "Let me see your phone."
Do you give him the phone?
Yes.
At the time, do you think anything of it?
No. I mean, he always has it.
Did he ask you for the code to get in?
Yeah.
And did you give him the code?
Yeah, I did.
All right. Do you know what he did with the phone?
He tried to make a call, I guess. He had it up, but I didn't hear what he was saying.
All right. So let me talk to you about this. Is it weird or strange, anything out of the ordinary, for Isaiah Chance to use your phone to make phone calls?
No.
Had he done that before in the past?
Yes.
Had he spoken to Robert Howard using your phone before?
Yes.
Had he spoken to other individuals using your phone before?
Yes.
Do you know why?
No, but I assumed it's maybe because he don't want him to have his number.
When he would speak to individuals on your phone, would he always speak around you?
No.
Would he sometimes leave the room?
Yeah.
All right. And do you question him about why he's using your phone or why he's leaving the room?
No.
Why not?
I mean, it wasn't really a big deal to me at first.
So back to the parking lot at Teasers. I'm going to publish State Exhibit 41. And this is 41B, I believe 7. 8.
But I haven't seen her for the food. Yeah. We actually go through this part. And right here, guys, like in the parking lot, I don't think this is unnormal.
All right, do you recognize this parking lot area?
Yes.
Like I think there could be, you know, in her not.
Do you recognize the car that's the silver car there, the top of the screen?
Yes.
What car is that?
That's the car we were in.
Yes, it does, guys. If you haven't already.
At this time, do you know where the other 3 boys are at?
No, I don't.
Yes.
Do you care about where the other 3 boys are at?
Your objection to calling co-defendants boys.
Sustain the objection.
Boy.
Do you know where the other 3 men were at?
No.
I'll pause it then that way you can hear me. Sometimes it lets me talk over it and then sometimes it don't. Yeah, she's saying they are objecting, saying, no, Mr. Defense Jeremy, you are not going to call them boys. They are not little boys. These are grown ass men doing little boy. Like, no, they are grown men. Objection. No, I was just saying, if you haven't already, if you can hit the thumbs up button, that would be so awesome, awesome, awesome. I appreciate it so very much. And I was showing y'all that was Foolio's mom. I haven't seen her in the trial this time go around, but she was there in the other trial. I don't know, maybe something with her schedule or, you know, I don't know. I mean, life still has to happen, right? But yeah, I haven't seen her in the courtroom, but that's not to say that she's not there. I have no clue, but before that's the other courtroom. The other courtroom was a lot smaller than what they're currently in. Just so you know, because they have so many defendants. I don't know if the gallery part is smaller or if they're just not showing us, but here we go.
And do you care where these other 3 men were at?
No.
All right. Do you remember what's happening inside the car at this time?
I think we were just sitting there talking at first.
All right. And again, you're not driving this vehicle?
No.
Is there a reason why you have on a mask in this video?
Yeah, I was pregnant at the time, so I didn't want to smell any smoke and prevent like any health issues.
Why did you think that you might inhale smoke?
Because usually the clubs in my city, like the lounges, as soon as you go in, they let you smoke, so it'd be a lot of smoke in there. I didn't know how it was down here, but just in case I wore one.
All right. Did you wear a mask to conceal your identity?
No,
Did you have on a hoodie?
no.
What did you have on?
Some blue jeans, a blue jacket, and a regular shirt.
All right. What type of shoes did you have on?
Some like regular Crocs I designed.
Crocs, almost like slippers?
Yeah,
Those are not boots or anything that you could use to run in?
no. They're like the fancy ones where you get to put the things in them. I don't know what they call them.
When you say thing, you mean the pins in the top of the shoe?
Yeah, like you get to put what you want to put on them.
Okay. Are you and Mr. Chance getting out of the car now?
Yes.
Does Mr. Chance tell you that he's going to this club so he can find Foolio?
No, he didn't.
If you can remember sort of what's happening in this moment, can you tell the members of the jury?
I was walking, then he stopped me and said, "Let me see your phone."
At this time, are you trying to conceal your identity at all?
No,
Are you ducking or hiding or crouching behind any vehicles?
no, I'm just walking.
Are you stopping when he stops?
Yes,
And are you following him?
yes.
Do you know what he's doing with your phone?
At the time, I just assumed he was trying to call someone and they wasn't answering.
Did he talk to anyone in that clip?
No,
Do you ultimately leave this location?
yes,
Do you go somewhere after that?
yes.
Where do you go after that?
It was another club called Players Club.
At the time, did you know the name of that location?
No,
And who decided to go to the second spot?
he picked it.
Did you know of any clubs in Tampa?
No,
When you got to the second location, what happened?
we get out, walk across the street, and he walked up to the guy that they work at the front door. And he asked him how much was to get in.
So at this second location, you said, who asked how much it is to get in?
Isaiah asked the bouncer.
And what happened when he asked?
I don't remember the exact words, but he told him a price, and I guess he didn't like the price, so he just walked off.
Did you all stay there for any period of time?
Yes,
It's a short period of time.
yeah.
And when you didn't go into the second location, what were you thinking?
Nothing much. Like maybe he just didn't want to go in.
Were you also wearing a were you also wearing a mask at that second location?
Yes,
Did you go somewhere else after that?
yes.
Where'd you go next?
Truth 18.
At the time, did you know what Truth 18 was, the name of it?
No,
Did you know who was going to be there?
no,
Did you ask Isaiah a chance to go to Truth 18?
no. He picked that.
Did he ask you for permission to go there?
No.
When you get to Truth 18, what do you do?
We sit there first, then we get out. He just starts to walk. He still has my phone, so I just walk after him.
Okay. Do you know if he talks to anyone while he's on your phone?
Yeah.
Do you know what app he's using to communicate with individuals?
No, at the time I didn't know.
Do you know if he's talking on FaceTime with anyone?
I believe it was FaceTime that at that club that one time.
At Truth 18.
Yes.
And do you know who he was talking to at the time?
No.
When he's talking to the individual at Truth 18, there's a photograph that you've seen in evidence of the downstairs at Truth 18. You remember that photograph?
Yeah, I remember it.
All right. At the time that the photograph was taken, did you take the photograph?
No.
All right. From looking at it, what can you tell about that photograph?
I remember him flipping the camera because we came to a stop, and he said, like, man, he said that, man, this shit crowded. And he flipped the camera and was showing somebody on the phone.
Okay. Do you know who he was showing that on the phone?
No.
And when you say he was showing it on the phone, this is like he's showing it live?
Yes.
All right. And do you know how that live viewing became a screenshot photograph in your phone?
I think he just took a screenshot of it.
At the time even though you didn't know exactly who he was talking to, did you, I guess, figure that it was one of the three men?
Yes, because he also said, "Where y'all at?"
Did he say anything about Foolio?
No,
Did he show you a firearm or anything like that?
no,
Did he say anything about wanting to kill Foolio in front of you?
no.
Showing what's in evidence in State's Exhibit 44. Do you see this video?
Yes,
All right. Do you see yourself?
yes.
All right. What is happening right here?
He's walking with the phone up,
Okay. And what are you doing?
just walking behind him.
All right. And do you know where he's going at this point in time?
No, I'm just following him.
Do you know why he's walking where he's walking?
No, I never asked.
All right. Is this where you all are at? Is this kind of like in direct eyesight of the top of the staircase at Truth 18?
I don't know if right there, but I don't really remember that.
All right. And you see you walk towards the sign and then back towards the right?
Yes,
All right. When you were standing anywhere in that parking lot or on the sidewalk, were you able to see Foolio?
no,
Do you know that he's even inside?
no,
And is Isaiah Chance saying anything on the phone that would give you an indication that Foolio is inside?
no. I only actually heard him say two things. He said that it was crowded and where y'all at.
Okay. After you leave from off the screen here, do you know what you're doing next?
We walk back down. He stops on somebody's car, still holding the phone, and I'm kind of just leaning on him talking.
When you say he stops on somebody's car, like whose car was it?
A random person.
So not like someone that he knew?
No.
And when you say he stops on, he's leaning on someone's car?
Yeah, like leaning back with the phone.
And you and Isaiah Chance are talking at this point in time?
Yes.
All right. Do you ask him why you're not going inside?
Well, I think I did, yeah.
And do you want to go inside at this point?
Not really.
Why not?
We already been to two places. It was getting late, so I didn't really care to go nowhere else. He chose that place.
All right. At this point, what do you want to do?
Get some food.
Even though you just ate maybe 3 hours earlier?
Yeah, it was McDonald's. Just some nuggets and fries.
All right. So were you still hungry?
Yes.
And at this time, you're still pregnant?
Yes.
After you leave Truth 18, do you go somewhere else?
Yes.
Do you know where you're headed after you leave Truth 18?
No, I mentioned food, so I assumed he was gonna go get me food.
All right. What does he do when he leaves Truth 18? Does his behaviors change anything at all?
Yeah.
In what way?
I mean, he started to act weird. I'm like, where are we going? He drive off to, I believe it was a college campus.
It's 24. Showing or about to show what's in evidence in State's Exhibit 24. You recognize this exhibit from earlier?
Yes.
You ever been to this location before?
Yes.
Well, okay, I'm sorry. Before this incident.
Oh,
had you
well,
ever been there
no,
before?
that day, yeah.
And did you recognize this area when you were in that area?
No.
All right. From this view, do you know which direction you came from?
I think he was straight ahead.
It's like at the very top of the screen.
Yeah, I think so.
And again, who's driving at this point in time?
Isaiah.
When you come from the area where the top of the screen is at, which direction does he go in this intersection? Pause it. Pause it.
That's him turning right there.
All right. So you came from the top. How did you end up on this corner making this right here?
That's where he turned.
Well, how did you get on that street?
I mean, that's where he just went. I don't know.
Let me ask you differently. When you came from the top area of the screen, did he make a right at this intersection if you're actually in the vehicle?
Yeah.
He made a right there?
Yeah, like he went straight and turned.
All right. And then did he make a U-turn to get to where he's at now?
I believe so.
All right. Clear. And for sure, that's the cruise that you were in?
Yeah.
Just let it think. All right. Now, the cruise is off camera right now. Is that correct?
Yes.
What happens when the cruise goes off camera?
He makes a stop in USF parking lot.
What does he do when he makes a stop?
He hops out of the car.
And when you say USF parking lot, is it in an actual parking lot that he stops the car?
No, it's like in the middle of the lot.
All right. So it's not in an actual space?
No.
When he hops, you said he gets out of the vehicle?
Yes.
All right. What does he do when he gets out of the vehicle?
He gets out my phone and he walks away.
He had your phone still?
Yes.
And you said he walked away from the vehicle?
Yes.
What did he do when he walked away from the vehicle?
I mean, I don't know what he's doing when he walks away, but he has the phone up. He just walked down.
All right. At this point, did you follow him?
No, I'm still in the car. He left the car on.
Why did you not follow him?
I didn't know he was getting out. He just came to a complete stop and hopped out.
All right. When he did that, did you think that was strange?
Yeah.
Did you know at that time that he may be trying to kill someone?
No, I didn't.
Did he tell you that?
No.
After he hops out of the car, how long is he out of the car for?
I think it was like a couple minutes. It wasn't very long though.
Does he get back in the car?
Yes.
When he gets back in the car, do you say anything to him?
No.
Why not?
I didn't know what to say.
All right. You see the cruise
Yes.
and you see the red light.
Yes.
When he ran the red light, what was going on in your head?
Why is he driving crazy?
Did you say anything to him at that point in time?
Yeah, I'm like, where you going?
Did you look at him?
Yeah,
And what was he doing?
he just holding the phone up, driving.
Was he talking to anyone?
No,
So why was he holding up the phone?
I think he was looking at something on the messages.
All right. Did you see the car go into that lot to the right?
No, I didn't see it.
All right. You see the car go into the lot to the
Yes.
right? At that time, did you know what he was doing?
No,
Did you know where he was going?
no,
Did he tell you to look out for anyone?
no, he didn't.
Did he tell you to identify where Foolio was at?
No, he never told me that.
All right. And how long are you inside that parking lot there in that hotel?
It was very quick. He just turned around.
Did he get out the car and talk to anyone?
No,
Did you get out the car and talk to anyone?
no.
And then after you leave that parking lot, what happens?
He drives off to like 2 streets over.
Well, okay. Do you hear anything?
Yeah, I heard shots.
All right. Tell me about the shots that you heard.
It was like a lot, and I looked at him like my mouth open, like you heard that? But he didn't really pay attention to me. He like, what? So I didn't say anything.
After that, what happens?
He waits a little bit, then he drives off back to the Airbnb.
All right. At this point in time, what's going on in your head?
I mean, I heard a lot of shots, so I didn't know what went on. Somebody shooting in the air, somebody got shot at. I didn't know.
Did you know that somebody died?
No,
Did you know that someone got shot?
Hey, Judge.
no.
Take a break.
Yes, of course. Okay, I'm sorry, it's 5 to 11, and I know I had a lot of coffee this morning too, so, okay. So let's go ahead and take we come back at 11:05, okay? Very
All
good.
right.
What time is it?
Bring the jury.
Yes, Judge. All rise.
All right.
All jurors are in, Judge.
Okay, very good. All right, everyone have a seat, and you may continue, Mr. McClymonth.
All right, Miss Andrews, I think we left off where you heard gunshots. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. After that happens, what happens next?
He drives back, but I did make a reaction, but we didn't get the same reaction, so I left it alone.
And again, at that point in time, did you know that anyone had been shot?
No,
Even though you heard gunshots, you didn't know that anyone had been actually shot?
no, they could have been shooting in the air or something.
All right. Did you know that it had anything to do with Isaiah Chance?
No,
Were you suspicious of anything at that point?
yes.
All right. And what happens after you leave the Home 2 Suites?
He was like 2 streets over, and he stopped and waited.
Stop and wait for what?
I don't think anything particularly. He was just on the phone.
Was he saying something on the phone?
No, like he was on an app, like Twitter or something, just scrolling.
What happens after that?
We go back to the Airbnb.
When you get back to the Airbnb, is anyone there?
Yes,
Who's at the Airbnb?
it was the other guys was there downstairs.
And did you go inside the Airbnb?
Yeah, I did.
And when you went inside, what did you see them doing?
I mean, they were just sitting around. One was on the couch. One was sitting at the dinner table, I think. And they were just sitting there, looked tired. They were stank. I just went upstairs.
All right. Did you see any guns when you went inside?
No, I didn't.
Did you see any rifles at all? Anything?
No.
They got to the house before you?
Yeah.
When you went upstairs, what did you do?
I changed, got back in the bed.
And what happened after that? Did you go to sleep?
Yeah.
In the morning, I assume you woke up.
Yeah.
And what happened when you woke up?
Well, he wasn't right there, so I texted him. I told him I was hungry. What happened? I know we ended up arguing about something. It was kind of petty, though. I just wanted food, and he takes so long to get me what I wanted. So I was just waiting there, and I took a shower. Then eventually he come in there, he shows me outfits, what he want to put on today. And then that was pretty much it.
At some point during that day, did you all leave the Airbnb?
Yes.
All right. Where did you go?
Back to Jacksonville.
Was it your decision to go back home?
I mean, no, but I didn't mind. I was ready to go anyways.
Why?
I'm there with other people I don't know. It wasn't a trip that I thought it was going to be, so I was ready to go.
Did you take an Uber back?
Yes.
And whose idea was that?
Isaiah.
Why did you not take the Impala back?
I mean, I don't know. I didn't ask him. He made the decision to go in Uber.
Did Sean Gaswright, the one who was driving the Impala, did he leave before or after you? Do you remember?
I think he was after.
Did he offer a ride to go back to Jacksonville in the Impala?
No, I remember him saying he had somewhere to go.
When you get in the well, let me ask you this. There's a pink bag that the state's referencing, seeing you walk
Yes.
out of the Airbnb with it. You remember that?
Yes.
Whose pink bag is that?
Isaiah's.
And why does he have a pink bag?
I mean, it's his mom's bag. He just had clothes in it, though.
And were there any rifles in that bag?
No, it was just clothes.
You've seen the rifles that have been in this trial.
Yeah, I seen it.
Can those rifles fit in that pink bag?
No.
And the bag itself, was it heavy?
No.
What was inside the bag?
It was his clothes.
Did you look in any of the bags, any of the other bags that were there?
No, I never even seen those bags in the Airbnb. Unless when I was upstairs, they could have brought it in, but I didn't see them when I was down there.
When you get in the Airbnb to go home, what are you doing?
Just in the backseat, listening to music.
Are you talking to the Uber driver?
We exchanged a few words, but nothing much.
At any point in time, do you tell the Uber driver to slow down?
No.
Are you worried about the Uber driver speeding?
No.
Do you have any guns on you?
No.
Did you commit any crimes?
No.
You get back to Jacksonville that day,
Yeah.
and what happens next?
We get out the car. I just get in his car. And then he drops the guy that was in the back, Rashad. He dropped him back off to the place he was at.
All right. Did the Uber driver help you all with your bags?
Yeah.
All right. That day, the day after you went to these nightclubs, did you go on social media at all?
I went on there, but wasn't doing nothing.
All right. When you say you weren't doing it, what do you mean by that?
I wasn't making any posts.
Okay. Yeah. So that's not what I'm asking. I'm asking if you went on social media.
Yeah, I did.
Did you see anything on social media?
Yeah, TikToks. I was on Instagram.
All right. And did you see that Charles Jones, Foolio had died?
Yes, on TikTok.
And what did you see, if you can remember?
I think people were outside recording, like the hotel.
All right. Did you recognize the hotel?
Yeah.
And when you saw that on your social media, what did you think?
I mean, I was confused. I'm like, that's probably what I heard, but
All right. And did you ask Isaiah about it?
not necessarily asked him, but I showed him the video.
And what happened?
He was like, dang, and who page was it on?
Did he at that point tell you anything about him being involved in anything?
No, he didn't.
Did you think it was strange that you were in that area?
Yeah.
At a certain point in time, do you think that the individuals who were there, who were at the Airbnb, that they had anything to do with this?
I mean, at that time, I mean, I could say they were being weird, but I didn't think they would know. I don't know them personally to say, oh, they're a killer. Like, I don't know.
And when you say they were being weird, what do you mean by that?
Like, I remember I walked downstairs to get some ice. It's like everybody stopped talking. I'm like, I didn't know what for.
At some point, do the police come to talk to you?
Yeah.
And when the police come to talk to you, what do they come to talk to you about?
He asked me like what I did that weekend. Was I in Tampa?
All right. So they're questioning you about the shooting?
Yes.
The first time you talked to the police, is it in the interrogation video?
Yes.
This is Exhibit 59. I'm going to publish to the jury. Is that you in the interrogation room?
Yes.
All right. And what do you have on?
Blue jacket, some Adidas, and I believe Crocs.
Can you back it up just a little bit? That's fine. You can put it. Do you recognize the two individuals?
Yeah.
Play it so you can see this. Take a look. Plug it back in. Just a minute. It's a different device.
Thank you. Yeah, we can use that. Thank you. Yeah, no problem.
Judge, the sound is not working on any device, so I'm unaware of what's going on. So I'm trying to fix it.
Okay.
Understand that? You may use any of these rights at any time, before or during questioning, and you may
Alright, just so you know, again, like you said, you want to see some stuff and you want to answer some stuff.
Is there a question?
There's about to be one. I'm about to ask you a question. So, Alicia Andrews, we're watching this video. I want you to tell me what you hear from Detective Ramos.
You can answer it. If you don't want to answer some stuff, you don't have to answer it.
What did Detective Ramos just tell you?
He said I can answer if I want to answer. If I don't want to answer, I don't have to answer.
In charge. This is you are in charge of what happens to you in your future, starting right now. Okay. You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand that? You have the anything you say can be used against you in the court of law. Do you understand that? You have the right to consult with an attorney before you make a statement or answer any question, and the right to have an attorney present during questioning. Do you understand that? If you want an attorney but cannot afford to hire an attorney, one will be appointed to represent you before during questioning free of charge. Do you understand that? You may use any of these rights at any time, before or during questioning, and you may stop this interview at any time. Do you understand that? Do you understand all the rights that I've just read you? So you understand at any time. It's up to you.
Mr. Andrews, had you ever had your rights read to you before?
That would have been the first time.
And
Okay.
when he's reading the rights to you, are you paying attention to him?
Sort of.
I want to show you a video here. Do you have any questions about your arrest before I show you this video?
No.
Do you remember him asking you any questions about any facts prior to showing you the video?
No.
Can you see that?
What is Detective Ramos showing you?
A video of me at the Airbnb.
Had you ever seen the video before?
No.
Is that you in the footage?
Yeah.
Okay, can you tell?
Does he have to beat that out of you?
No.
Objection, Your Honor. I'm going to sustain the objection.
Going on here?
Wait, I'm not with you.
Okay, where are you at in this video?
I see him.
Do you remember what town you were in?
Yes.
Okay.
Was it difficult for you to tell him that you were in Tampa?
No.
Can you tell us what you're doing down in Tampa then? Here's be honest.
Just going out.
Just
I had to wait for another 2 months before that. So he asked if I want to go somewhere.
Who's he?
My boyfriend.
Got him?
Yeah. Why do you call me?
Well, what do you call him?
Zane.
Zay?
When the detective called Isaiah Chance gutter and you laughed, why did you laugh?
I mean, I thought it was weird. Like,
Why?
they're detectives. I thought they were going to at least use his real name.
Were you trying to say that you didn't know who Gutter was?
No.
In fact, did you tell them that your boyfriend was Gutter?
Yeah.
So does he go back? You don't call, you never call him that? Never?
That's not like
Okay. Zay, you can call him Zay, if that's what you know him about.
Who all went down to Tampa with you?
When you told the detective that you don't know the people, was that true?
Yeah.
Do you know, or did you know Davion Murphy?
No.
I mean, today, do you know Davion Murphy?
Yeah, now.
All right. Do you know, or did you know at the time, Rashad Murphy
No.
and Sean Gathright? What communications or contacts had you had with Sean Gathright at the time?
None at that time. I just told him I met him maybe one time.
Okay. You're saying none at that time, then you said you just met him one time. So I just want the jury to be clear. At this time of this interview, how many times had you met Sean Gathright before?
That would be 2, including Tampa, so that would be the second time.
Okay. The first time you met Sean Gathright, what was that at? Where was that at?
His house.
All right. And was he the only one there?
It was him and the other people I didn't know, but I think it was some of his family members.
All right. Was it a gathering
Yes.
with multiple people at the house?
Yeah.
And what did you do at the house?
I walked in and Zay introduced me to them. He was like, this is my second family. He was like, what do you want to eat? So he fixed me a plate.
All right. How long did you stay there? Do you remember meeting Sean Gathright's mother there?
No, I don't remember that.
Do you remember if she was even there?
No, it was a lot of people.
All right. Do you, if you were to call out the people that were there, would you recognize them?
No.
All right. Hold on. While you're inside this interrogation room, do you feel any pressure?
Not in the beginning, but later on, yeah.
Why?
I mean, he was talking over me and yelling, and I felt like I was just closed in by two men.
The detective, was he cursing at you?
Yeah,
In your view, was he threatening you?
yeah.
What types of threats did he make to you?
He said I was never going to see my baby. I was going to spend life in prison. He said you were never going to get to go out again, do your nails, your hair, something like that. He said a lot of stuff.
All right. When they asked you about other individuals like Davion Murphy or Rashad Murphy, at that point in time, did you feel comfortable talking about these individuals?
No.
Why not?
I mean, I don't really know them, so I didn't want to talk about them.
Did you tell the detective that you were the one inside of the cruise
Yeah,
at McDonald's?
yeah, I did.
Did you tell him that you went to clubs?
Yeah,
You told him that before he showed you any video of a club?
I think so, I did.
You also pointed out Isaiah Chance as being in the car at the McDonald's, right?
Yeah,
Did the detective know that Isaiah Chance was in the car at the McDonald's?
no,
You gave him that information?
yeah.
Getting an Instagram message to somebody to rent an Airbnb for you guys down here?
All right. What did Detective Campbell just ask you?
Did I DM a girl on Instagram?
When he asked you that question, did you remember what he was referencing immediately?
No.
You don't? You did, when you sent a message from your phone.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Tell what happened.
Yeah, she do like have offs and everything.
She does what?
She does have off. Like you can bring something for her price.
Okay. Who did you send a message to? Do you remember?
I don't know her name, it's a light skin girl. Like she do promos, she posts on Instagram.
Okay. Did she end up booking the Airbnb that you guys stayed at? Do you know
She
who booked
said
it?
she wanted to take that.
Do you know who booked the Airbnb that you guys stayed at?
I just asked, and one of like was still going.
Was the guy who was driving the cruise while you were at McDonald's, okay, who you hadn't met before, was he at the Airbnb when you guys left the Airbnb? You don't know?
Like I'm the first. Like I'm when you got me. Like
When you say that you left first, are you referring to when you left to go back to Jacksonville?
Wait. I gotta hear what it said again.
Sorry.
I gotta hear what it said again.
When you guys left the Airbnb? Was the guy who was driving the cruise while you were at McDonald's, okay, who you hadn't met before, was he at the Airbnb when you guys left the Airbnb? You don't know?
Like I'm the first. Like I'm when you got me.
When you're making that statement, are you referring to after, like when you all are leaving the Airbnb to go back to Jacksonville?
I think I was.
The person that he's mentioning, the one he says, the one that's in the driver's seat at McDonald's, you know that person to be Davion?
Yeah, now.
All right. And did Davion ride back with you?
No.
got it back?
24 flat.
Well, I can't give you an ad because you're the only one that goes in the front door. Nobody else can do that front door. Were you there by yourself at your Airbnb? Well, I can't give you an ad because you're the only one that goes in the front door. Nobody else can do that front door.
That's fine.
Because they don't come in at the same time.
Was there some confusion about you letting people in the back door of the Airbnb?
Yeah,
Did the detectives believe that you let people inside the back of the Airbnb?
yeah, that's what he thought.
And he thought that you were doing that to conceal their identity?
Yeah.
How did they get in?
Yeah, but this camera goes off every time somebody passes it, and in order to get in, you have to put in a code, and that code gets tracked on the app. I spoke to the owner of the Airbnb. Nobody else went in. How did they get in?
I'm not sure.
Did you let them in another door?
Is it possible you could have opened the back door?
No. No, I did
Were
not.
you there by yourself at your Airbnb? Well, I can't give you an ad because you're the only one that goes in the front door. Nobody else comes in that front door. Every single person that comes in that front door and uses that code. When you guys went out to McDonald's, did you go out the front door? You don't know? Or did you go out the back door? Which door did you go out?
I'm not sure. Not sure.
Do you understand what I'm talking about? That you're the only one that went in the front door? Nobody else went in that front door? So how did Zay get inside if you were the only one in the front door?
I did not.
Huh?
I don't know. I did not.
No, I understand how you got in the front door.
Yeah.
How did anybody else get in? Because nobody else is on camera.
Anybody else?
Was Zay with you? He stayed there,
Yes,
right?
I did.
He didn't go in the front door.
I don't know. I did not.
Zay didn't go in the front door.
When he's asking you the question repeatedly, you understand what he's asking you.
Yeah.
Is he accepting what you're saying?
No.
I'm not sure.
When he does not accept what you're saying, do you get frustrated with him?
Yeah.
Are you showing that frustration?
No, I'm kind of doing like
I'm
a,
going to sustain. Don't leave the witness. Ask the next, rephrase your question.
Are you showing the frustration?
no, I'm just doing a nervous laugh.
What do you mean?
Was he inside with you?
Yes, of course. Yeah, myself.
Okay, but he didn't go in the front door.
Well, I don't know. They don't ask him that 'cause I don't know.
Why did you say, did y'all ask him that? Who is him?
Isaiah.
Why did you say that?
Because I mean, it's about him. Like, go ask him.
I'm going in for myself then.
Go 36, 30.
Judy, I want one honesty from you. You ready for my one honesty?
Are they back at this issue with the Airbnb door?
Yeah.
Did you open the back door to let other people in the Airbnb? That's an easy question. Then how did they get in the Airbnb? Because they did not go in the front door.
What they gotta do with me?
No, it's asking you for one honesty.
All I did was walk up and knock. Did you see me tap anything in? So what they gotta do with
You
me?
opened up the front door and you got it.
I didn't open nothing.
You didn't open up the front door of that place?
No.
How did you get in?
I just it was open.
Nobody else went to the front door by you. I'm just asking one thing that I know is 100% truthful. And you can't answer that.
He has to give you the code or whatever.
Was it 100% truthful that you went through the back door, that you let people in through the back door?
No.
That ring, it's actually just an audio of that. You have to get the code to get in. He gave you the code. Oh, it's audio recorded. It's on audio.
The guy gave you the code.
Did you hear Detective Campbell say that the guy gave you the code to go in?
Yeah, he did.
Is that accurate?
No.
It's on audio.
Okay, go back and listen. What code did you say?
I can tell you this. How many women do you know? Hey, how many women do you know that have been in prison?
Go to 38 flat. Or you could just let it go. I didn't realize it was so close.
Did you know any woman that's been in prison? You should know that. I can tell you this, you're young and you're small. And where you are likely to end up without a truthful statement right now is a horrible place.
I gave it to you.
No, you have not.
I have, whether you believe it or not.
Let me ask you something. Do you think I'm probably good at my job or probably bad at my job?
I don't know.
What was your response?
I said, I don't know you.
So when you say that you don't know him, does that mean you don't see him in front of you?
No,
What does it mean when you say you don't know him?
I don't know him personally.
Is that the same sort of response you gave about whether you know Davion and Rashad Murphy?
Yeah.
All right. There were some things during this interrogation that you said that were not accurate, were not truthful. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. What were those things generally about?
I mean, everything I didn't answer was about them.
Who's them?
The other co-defendants.
Did you have any concerns for your safety at this time that if you said something about another individual, it could come back on you?
Yeah.
Did any of the detectives at any point in time, whether it be on this video or otherwise, did they tell you that they would make sure that you were safe from anyone?
No, they didn't.
Obviously, were your parents present?
No.
Was anyone there to assist you?
No.
At the time of this interview, do you know where Isaiah Chance was at?
No.
Do you know whether if he got pulled in by the officers at the same time?
No.
This ain't no shit you need to walk away from. The problem is you can't even say that you heard it all. You just weren't. It's in the passenger seat. Aim for the passenger seat. You talking to two grown men who've been in the streets, Like how? Does that make sense to you? Does that make sense to you? If somebody told you I'm in a car with somebody and you talking on the phone the whole time and I ain't hear nothing, you know what he said? That makes sense to you? How does that make sense? I'm here. Here I am. I'm right here. I'm with you. Here's the second house. Boom. Hey, he just pulled up to the hotel. No. Drive around one more time. Hey, park real quick. All right, he's in the passenger seat. Aim for the passenger seat. Are you hearing that?
First of all, was Isaiah Chance saying anything like that to you?
No,
Was he saying anything like that on the phone?
no,
Is that just the officer's assumption about what was happening?
yeah,
When the officer here gets in your face, what do you feel?
aggravated.
You hear me say that? You didn't hear me say that?
What did you tell him?
I said, no, I'm kind of zoned out.
It's a game to you. It's a game to you. And it's sad, man. And it's sad because this isn't a game. This is real life. It's happening right now. This is real life. This ain't no TV shit. This ain't no shit you get to walk away from. The problem is you can't even say that you heard it all. You just weren't part of it. You can't even say that to us.
When the officers asked if you went down to Tampa with anyone other than Isaiah Chance, did you tell them that you went with his little brother?
Yeah,
All right. And at the time, did you know his name?
no,
Did they show you a photograph of the little brother?
yeah, they did.
Did the photograph look like him initially?
No, not at first.
Why not?
I mean, I remember him having bushy hair, and he showed me a whole different picture, so I said no.
And you drove down with this individual, Sean Gathright, from Jacksonville to Tampa?
Yeah,
All right. Were you staring at his face the entire time you were driving down?
no,
Where were you at?
in the backseat.
And were you trying to look at his face while you were driving down?
Not really.
When you got to the Airbnb, did you and him hang out inside the Airbnb face to face?
No,
Did he go to McDonald's with you?
no,
Were you at Teasers with Sean Gathright at any point in time?
no,
And Sean Gathright, did he ride back to Jacksonville with you?
no.
Do you believe if you told the officers, the detectives here, if you told them what they wanted to hear, do you think they would have let you out?
No,
All right, Miss Andrews, are you still in a relationship with Isaiah Chance?
I mean, you may think that. I never broke up with him.
When you say he may think that, what do you mean by that?
Like, we just got arrested. Nobody broke up with each other. None of that.
All right. Are you personally in a relationship with Isaiah Chance?
No,
I don't have any other questions.
Okay, very good. Members of the jury, it's noon. We're gonna go ahead and take a lunch recess, okay? Is 45 minutes good enough for you guys? Okay, 45 minutes it is, all right? So be back here at 12:45. Okay, let's see if I got it right. I did, okay. Are you all going to want me to instruct the jury before on the elements, before closing arguments or after?
Judge, I would like to go forward.
Okay. So I'm gonna review these one more time. I'm gonna put them in the order that they're going to be given to the jury, and I'll read them to the jury before closing arguments. All right, we need, Ms. Andrews is on the stand, defense counsel's present, state's present, everybody ready to go?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, let's bring in our jury.
Yes, sir. All rise. All jurors are in place.
Okay, very good. Thank you. Welcome back, members of the jury. Everyone have a seat. State, you may proceed with cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Andrews, you've testified about your on-again, off-again relationship with the co-defendant, in this case, Isaiah Chance. Is that correct?
Yes.
In fact, you told this jury about some instances where you had been hit by him. Is that correct?
Yes.
You've dated Isaiah Chance for over 4 years. Isn't that true?
Not over 4 years.
How long?
It's about just 4 years.
Just about 4 years. Okay. And it's been on again, off again. Is that correct?
Yes.
And during that time period, you have dated other young boys. Is that correct?
Maybe.
Does Kamari Outing sound familiar?
Yes.
He's a boy that you had dated, and he, you still were talking to him, in fact, up until the time of the crime, June of 2024. Is that correct?
We never dated, but yeah, I was talking to him.
Okay. And in fact, at some point, Isaiah Chance got upset and made phone calls to him, right?
Yes.
And you had conversations on your phone with Mr. Kamari Outing, where you two discussed that. Isn't that true?
I believe so.
And they were still on your phone. They were backed up. They were saved on your phone, and they were on your phone on June 23rd of 2024. You never deleted these messages that you had with Kamari Outing. Isn't that correct?
I mean, I have to see the message. I don't know. What is that message?
Okay. Your Honor, I'll approach the witness. Would looking at those messages help refresh your recollection?
Yes.
Ms. Andrews, if you'll take a look at this.
Same one.
Ms. Andrews, you recognize these messages from your phone?
Yes.
And Kamari Outing, he was a member of 1200. Isn't that correct?
No.
No? I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 75C12. That's a photo of you with Kamari Outing that was still on your phone. Isn't that true, ma'am?
That's not Kamari.
That's not Kamari?
That's my cousin.
Okay, what's your cousin's name?
Marcus.
Marcus. Okay. And in this messaging with Kamari, he's upset because Isaiah Chance has called him and basically told him that you're with him and that you're pregnant, and you're still trying to get Kamari outing to talk to you, right?
Objection, hearsay, and relevance. Overruled.
Isn't that true, ma'am?
Yeah, that's my best friend.
And he doesn't want to because of Isaiah Chance, correct? In fact, you're the one that keeps on insisting that he not block you and that you and him continue to talk. Is that correct?
Yeah, but the message behind that, that's my best friend. And Isaiah called him and was just going on and on about, he didn't want him to, he was giving him a reason to not text me back, to not talk to me. That's what that was about.
And so despite the fact that Isaiah Chance doesn't want you to have anything to do with him, you're fine with disobeying what Isaiah Chance wants because this is your best friend, right?
Yeah, and at the time I sent that, I was at home in my bed. I was not with Isaiah.
But all of these messages are still saved and on your iPhone, right?
I mean, I guess so.
They were, not you guessed. They're on your iPhone, right?
They're my iCloud.
Yes. And so your iCloud backs up your iPhone, ma'am. Isn't that true?
I'm not sure how that works, but I think so.
Okay. You don't recognize these messages? Something that you typed and you received on your little pink iPhone?
I believe so.
Okay. And your phone is also password protected, right?
Yes.
Because certainly when Isaiah Chance is using your phone that night on June 23rd of 2024, at some point when you're walking in that parking lot, your phone locks up, right?
Yes.
And you have to enter in your password.
Yes.
And so that's what happens with an iPhone. After your iPhone is not being activated over a lengthy period of time, a couple of minutes, 5 minutes, it does what?
It locks.
And so what do you have to do every time that happens?
Unlock it.
And obviously Isaiah Chance didn't know your password because you're standing there right next to him. And what does he have to do?
He asked for the password that first time, but he's looking at me.
And I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 34. You know who this is, right? Charles Jones.
Yes.
You have known who he was since 2021 when you were at Rains High School, right?
I knew of him, yes.
You were well aware of him, right? This is something that you discussed a lot with your friend Jewel Jordan.
I only discussed him maybe 2 times.
At the time when you were doing that, did you date somebody by the nickname K Shorty?
We weren't dating.
You didn't date him either, right?
No.
You weren't upset talking about Jewel Jordan and Foolio, Charles Jones recruiting all these young men that were getting shot up in this gang war?
I wouldn't say upset. I was just gossiping.
Okay, we'll get to that in a minute. But this is State 75C13. This is a photograph with you and K Shorty.
Yes, that's Therese.
Okay. And do you see what he's doing there?
Yeah.
He's throwing up like 12?
I don't know what the sign means. I
Have no idea what that means. But you're posting this on TikTok, right? You love TikTok. You've talked about, right? You posted on TikTok. You're both posing together.
Yes, ma'am.
And despite the fact that you intimately know a lot of people who are associated with these gangs, you have no idea what it means when he's throwing up that sign.
No, I don't.
No idea whatsoever.
Objection, asked and answered. Overruled, go ahead.
You followed Charles Jones on Instagram, isn't that correct?
Maybe back then.
Did you ever unfollow him?
Probably.
You were still following him when this crime occurred, right, on Instagram?
I don't remember following him.
You don't remember? You never looked and you never saw any of these advertisements that Foolio was going to be in Tampa on June 22nd?
No, I never seen those.
You did not like Foolio back in 2021. Isn't that true, ma'am?
I mean, I wouldn't say a personal issue. When you say like him, didn't like him.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 75C2, conversation that you had with Jewel Jordan. So I want you to read what you texted to her back on January 19th of 2021.
I said, but if you think about it, everybody dissing everybody. People from out east diss they side, so of course they gonna say something, but it don't even be proper like that like that for real. Foolio be the one talking shit. Then all his little niggas come, then other extra people.
Okay. So you are talking about out east, correct? That is a territory of 1,200.
Yes, ma'am.
And you're talking about how the people in 1,200 dish they side, correct? And then you're also talking about Papa. That's Little Papa, right?
Yes.
And who's Little Papa?
He's a rapper.
And you know that he also has a gang affiliation. Is that correct?
I mean, he doesn't claim it, so I don't know.
Okay. You know your boyfriend, Isaiah Chance, is in a gang. Isn't that true?
I don't know that.
That's something you've told your best friend since you were little, Jewel Jordan, that you knew that he was in a gang and that he was in it.
I never told her that.
You never
I
said
I've
that?
heard allegations of it. But when I asked him, he denies it. So, of course, I took his word.
In this particular conversation, you then say, again, talking about Foolio, let's go down here. I want you to tell the jury what then you texted in response to Jewel Jordan saying that they keep killing each other. And we're talking about the gang war in Jacksonville, right? 1,200 against 6 Block. ATK against 6 Block, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So let's see. What did you text her?
I said right, so it's gonna go
And
on.
I'm sorry, Miss Andrews, if you don't mind, you speak very quickly. So if you could just speak slowly, because I'm seated next to you and I'm having trouble hearing you. So
Okay.
thank you very much.
I said right, so it's gonna go on, and they keep saying let leak rest, but I'm sure the other side be feeling like that, so it's gonna keep repeating, and yeah, they know what come with it, so charge it to the game, go retaliate or something. They sitting up there rapping, but that's y'all homeboy. Just do what y'all have to do. They don't be in Jacksonville, so I doubt they care about anybody here or the upcoming rappers.
So Leaky is another person that has died in this gang war, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you're well aware of that, correct?
Yes, ma'am. He went to middle school with me.
So you have somebody who went to middle school that died in this gang war, and you had somebody who went to Rains High School that died in this gang war. Is that correct?
Yeah, I heard of it, but I'm not friends with him.
Well, you say you're not friends with Spaz, right? Joe Rod Adams, correct?
Yeah, I'm not friends with him.
But he wasn't the only one that got shot in that Rains High School shooting, was he?
I mean, I think so.
Will also got shot in that high school shooting. Will Go Crazy, the person who you communicate with on your phone, right? You know who Will is.
I wouldn't say like that. He texts me and he tries to talk to me like I'm cute. People are gonna start to talk to me like that.
He's who Jewel Jordan was talking about when she said that you two had a friend that was injured at the shooting at Rains High School, correct?
Yeah, when she says friend, she means associate.
Mm-hmm. So I didn't ask you that, but what her wording up there was friends, right?
Yes.
And he got shot in the arm. His name is Will Royal. He went to high school with you at Rains High School, right?
I believe so.
You believe so, or you know so?
I don't remember his last name being Royal, so that's why I said I believe so.
Okay, let's not call him Will Royal. Let's call him Will, who got shot in the left arm the same day that Spaz, Joe Rod Adams, got killed at Rains High School when you were attending there.
Yes.
You know who I'm talking about, right?
Yes, Will.
So what are you texting your friend Jewel Jordan on 1/21 of 2021?
You want me to read it?
Yes, ma'am.
I said it was deleted about the time I got up, but Foolio had said it'd be everybody. Foolio had said it, but everybody kind of knew that. It was just once that time he got shot, and I forgot the boy that died with him at the Rains game, but the boy Robert ain't even do that, even though he on the 6th side. It was Baby, and Will knew that but baby died like 3 weeks later, so that was crazy.
Okay. And so who we're talking about right now that you claim not to know his last name is the very person you are texting Jewel Jordan about, right? Will.
Yes, ma'am.
So you knew him well enough to be texting to your friend, Jewel Jordan, after the high school shooting at Rains, correct?
Yes, he was known.
And the other person that you are mentioning in the same sentence is Robert. You're referring to Robert Howard, the person who actually went to prison for manslaughter for that shooting, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you're also mentioning Bibby, is that correct?
Yes.
Bibby is a nickname. It is a gang nickname, isn't it, Miss Andrews?
I didn't know his real name. I'm just referring to him as Bibby.
Okay. Because Bibby is the way that the people who you hang out with refer to him, right?
No, the people on the internet refer to him as Bibby.
That's right. And that's how they know him, by his
Yes.
gang name.
I mean, I wouldn't know if it's his gang name.
Do you think Bibby is his legal name?
I don't know him personally to know. So
And then Jewel Jordan responds, OMG, LMFA. What does that mean?
laughing my fucking ass off.
Everybody kind of knew. They all had comments to calling. You guys are also watching what is going on social media between these warring rival gangs, aren't you?
Yeah, that day we're actually referring to a post, so we're reading the comments, but instead of putting it in the comments, we're texting it to each other.
Now I want you to read to the jury what you texted your friend Jewel Jordan on January 21st of 2021.
I said, girl, I don't like Foolio. Laugh my fucking ass off, ugly ass bitch. He need to die. And that was Will friend. Fuck the cold shit. Then I said, bitch, he shot me and my friend died. Yeah, I'm pointing out who did it.
And so you don't like Foolio. That's fair to say back in 2021, you didn't like him.
Yeah, that was my opinion when I was 17 years old.
And your exact words were, he need to die, correct?
Yeah, but I didn't mean it literally. I'm 17 just gossiping.
Okay. But you really are talking about your friend Will, and you're saying, fuck that code shit. If he shot me and my friend died, you're referring to Will and his friend Spaz that died.
Yeah, I was saying he knew probably who killed his friend. He should have spoke up. I'm saying if it's my friend, I'm going to tell who did it.
So you were upset that 6 Block, and you believe 6 Block and Foolio's group were responsible for your friend getting shot, correct?
I mean, that was what was on the internet, and I wasn't upset. I mean, I'm just gossiping. I really don't care, honestly.
And then you emphasized it, right?
No, she emphasized
it. Then I want you to go down here and say what you said, 1/22 of 2021.
I said, bitch, hold on, because I think Foolio talking about Therese and his friends left my ass up. I do not like him.
Okay. And tell us again who Therese is.
Therese is the person I'm in a picture with.
And then what did you say?
I'm trying to put 2 and 2 together. I was reading the comments.
And then what did you say here?
No, that's her talking.
Oh, I'm
At the
sorry.
top.
What did Jewel Jordan say in
She
response?
said, that is Foolio, though. He recruit a bunch of dumbass niggas who willing to die.
And then what was your response to that?
I said, right. And he started to realize. But first time I saw him, that shit clicked on. When Foolio called, we all in the garage, he talking about, nigga always want me to ride with him when he down here, so I could be the one to die, not him. I ain't nobody guard. I said, bitch, I was dying.
And what do you mean when you texted that?
I was in the garage with Therese one day, like just chilling, and one of his, I think that was his cousin or somebody older, and he gets a call from Foolio, and he, I think, asked him to ride somewhere, and he tells the friend, like, at the phone, he goes, he said, I'm not riding nowhere with him. I'm not finna die. And I just sent it to my friend. I'm like, well, I'm over here laughing about it.
And you said Isaiah Chance, you did not know he was in a gang. Is that correct?
I mean, I heard people say it, but when I asked him, he says he's not.
You also were aware of what happened at the town center. Is that correct?
Yes, it was on the news.
Tell us what happened at the town center.
Some people died in a car leaving Wasabi.
Young and Ace, correct?
He didn't die, but he got shot.
Young and Ace's group, is that correct? They were in that car.
His cousin and brother, I believe.
And he was the only one that survived, correct?
Yes.
His brother was killed.
I think that was his brother, yeah.
Person named 23, Royal Smith, was killed.
Yes, ma'am.
And Isaiah Chance, he was upset about that, wasn't he?
I mean, I don't know if he's upset, but he would say, like, he's heard about it sometimes.
That is something, a moment that he has shared with you intimately about what happened at the town center. Isn't that true, ma'am?
I mean, I already knew what happened, but he's explaining to me like he don't like to go out there.
Correct, because 23 died at the town center.
Yeah, he believes it's violence out there. You don't want to go out there.
And he was upset about it, right?
I mean, I guess so.
You had a conversation. You don't remember the conversation you had with him on your phone where you wanted to go do something at the town center?
Yeah, I believe I showed him a restaurant I wanted to go to.
That's you here, right? You want to go one day, question mark?
I think, is that him?
Oh, that's him. You're right.
That's him.
That's one of his old phone numbers, 904-575-7534.
Yes, that's his old number.
And he's like, you want to go one day? And you said, yeah, it's in the town center.
Yes.
And then what was your response?
I sent him a TikTok. I was responding to the TikTok saying, laugh my ass off, bro.
And then what was his response?
He said, I hate it here. I hate it there.
Why would he hate it there?
I guess he's traumatized about it. Somebody you know died out there. You don't want to go out there.
And his next response to you?
He says, I don't like the town center.
And then what did you say?
I said, you hate everywhere. We don't got to sit in.
And then what did he respond to you?
He's telling me 23 got killed in the town center. That's why I don't like it out there.
And then what was his next
He
response?
said, I don't like thinking about it for real. So when I do switch moves, like an MF.
And what was your response to this texting conversation?
I said, well, we don't have to go there if it's gonna bother you. I forgot about it. It's some other places we both ain't tried yet.
So this is a conversation that you have had more than once with Isaiah Chance. Isn't that true?
I think that's is it the one time?
You said
I
you
don't
forgot
know.
about it, right?
No, I'm saying I forgot that it happened in the town center because I've seen it on the news.
You knew who 23 was, right?
So when he referred to 23, yes, I knew of the person.
Knew that 23 is associated with Young and Ace. Is that correct, ma'am?
Yes, I knew that.
He has confided in you about more than one death that occurred in this gang war. Isn't that true, ma'am?
I don't know of more than one. Which one you referring to?
You know, Antonio Tilley died between October 6th and October 7th of 2023.
Yes, he told me his friend died.
He was traumatized by that, correct?
I mean, I wasn't around him to know if he's traumatized, but he said he was sad, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Didn't you have a texting conversation with him October 7th of 2023 when he said that he was traumatized and that he was mentally not well, not right in the head?
I think I remember that conversation. I asked if he wanted me to be around him for, just more support. Yeah, but he didn't want me to come.
And you remember that conversation. He didn't want you around because he was not in the right headspace the day after his friend Tilly died, correct?
Yeah, I remember. I mean, who would be in the right headspace after their friend died?
And so much so that you agreed not to go see him, right?
Yeah, if you don't want me there, I'm not going to go.
And you were worried about him, right?
Yeah, but I know if he doesn't want me there, I'm not gonna just go.
And that was October 6th and 7th of 2023. Are you aware that Charles Jones, his life, there was an attempt on his life that occurred on October 7th of 2023, the day after his good friend Tilly was killed?
I've heard about it.
You heard about it from Charles Jones, right?
Yeah, I believe you went live or something.
Yeah, and in fact, not only did you hear about it from Charles Jones, you had conversations on your phone about it, and you assured him you would delete it, right?
Delete what?
Delete. I'm sorry. You had conversations with your boyfriend, Isaiah Chance, about it, and you deleted the conversations, didn't you?
About what?
About what he had done.
He never told me he did anything. I don't remember.
Well, then let me ask you, with looking at your messages with him on October 7th of 2023, refresh your recollection. You see that conversation?
Yes, ma'am.
And you've been in this trial, correct?
Yes.
You heard that the shell casings that was taken off of your boyfriend's best friend's Toyota 4Runner, that the ballistics matched the casings that were used to shoot at Foolio Charles Jones on October of 2023, right?
Yes.
It's been tied to that ballistically, right?
Yeah, I've heard it.
And and it occurred the day after Tilly was killed.
Yes.
And he was torn up, and you guys had conversations about it. You and your boyfriend, Isaiah Chance, had conversations about that. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Yeah, he's telling me he's not himself right now. He needs space. He never told me he did anything.
Then what is it that you're referring to after he tells you to stay loyal, right? He tells you that. He texts that to you after that, after he said he needed some time on October 8th, now that we're talking, the day after Charles Jones, where they tried to take his life, right?
I mean,
he says to you, don't go run off normally, what you normally do, be loyal, stay loyal. That's what he said to you, right?
yes, and you're misinterpreting what he's saying. When he says stay loyal, he means don't go cheat. Because, I mean, I'll talk to who I want to talk to at times. When he's not paying me no attention, I feel like you ignore me, you're doing what you want to do, I'm going to go talk to other people. So that's why he's telling me stay loyal, don't do what you normally do.
So when he's devastated because his friend died, and then he and his friend tried to kill their rival, what he's worried about is you staying loyal to him?
I mean, I guess so.
Okay. And so what are you referring to when you say in direct response to that, you're saying, it's fine, you're all right now, it's somebody close to you, not a random person, so I mean it's normal to feel how you feel. I'm not bae, we're straight, we're just together, we're good. I deleted what you said, and I'm not texting nobody. even if you don't want to talk about it at the moment. So what exactly are you referring to that you deleted?
He told me to delete a message with somebody's texting me. It was a different guy.
So again, he's worried about you cheating. He didn't make any sort of confessions and confide in you as to what happened on October 7th?
No, he didn't.
Overruled.
And so when you are with law enforcement and they are interviewing you and they bring up Charles Jones, Foolio, and they specifically talk about this beef, you lie to them and act like you don't know nothing about that, right?
Yeah, he asked me if I had knowledge, like I knew exactly who did what. Like, no, I don't have no direct knowledge. I know what's on the internet, but I didn't assume that's what he was asking me, so I said no.
You know nothing about Foolio, the big rapper, right?
I said I know what's on the internet. I don't know personally if it's true, who did what.
You know more than what is on the internet. Isn't that true, miss?
No, I actually don't.
You have just read to the jury about different deaths.
That's on the internet in our city. I don't know if it would be in Tampa, but Jacksonville is on the internet.
And also a person you know that's been shot, Will.
Yeah, I went to school with him, so I know.
Okay, so that's not just on the internet. That's something that you lived through, right?
I lived through it. I mean, that's his situation. I just know about it.
And you're dating Isaiah Chance Gutta, right?
Dating him when at that time?
And you know that his best friend, 23, has been killed.
I mean, okay, that's his friend. That's not my friend.
Okay, but you're aware of it, right?
Yeah, I'm aware.
And you know that Tilly has been killed.
Yes, that's his friend. That's not my friend.
But again, you are aware of it, right?
Yeah, it's on the internet.
Overruled.
And you know that Bibby has been killed.
Yes, just like everybody else knows.
And you yourself know about it.
Yes, it was on the internet.
And law enforcement are informing you that they are asking you about the death of Charles Jones in Tampa, right?
Yes.
And they are talking to you and they are mentioning that they know the beef between these two groups, right?
Yes.
And your boyfriend, Isaiah Chance, is connected to many of the people who have died in this rival gang war.
Yeah, he's connected, not me. So.
But you know about it.
Yes, I know.
And you lied to law enforcement and withheld all of that information, knowing that they are investigating another death in this rival gang war, right?
I mean, in the beginning, they told me to talk about what I want to talk about. I don't have to talk about what I don't want to talk about. And I didn't want to be in the middle of that. I don't know for sure of any of these deaths for real. I looked on the internet. I don't know, so I didn't answer it.
They read you your Miranda rights, right? They told you that before they read you your Miranda rights, right?
I don't know if it was before or not.
You didn't just watch this video?
Yeah, I don't remember if it was before though.
They read you your Miranda rights and told you you had the right to remain silent, that you were in the driver's seat, right?
Yes.
They also informed you you could have an attorney present with you if you wanted to, right?
Yes.
And you chose to speak with them, right?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know what I was there for, so I didn't have a problem speaking to them.
You didn't know what you were there for? They told you multiple times that you were there for the murder investigation of Charles Jones, right?
I'm saying as soon as it started, when I got arrested from my house, they said I had a warrant for resisting arrest. So that's what I was assuming I was going to jail for. I later ended up in a room with two guys. So I did sit there and talk.
Who told you what you were being questioned about?
Yeah, and I had no issue. I can answer the question.
And then multiple times in that interview, they were trying to impart to you the seriousness of what you were being questioned about.
Yes.
You would agree with that statement. Multiple times they tried to reach you and let you know how serious these charges were.
Yes.
And they asked you for details about who was involved, and they started showing you evidence.
Yeah, they did.
And in that moment, you chose to protect your boyfriend. Isn't that true?
I wouldn't say I protected him. I literally pointed him out, so that's not protecting him.
You never said that he was involved with a homicide, did you?
I didn't know if he's involved in it, so why would I tell them that?
You never said who or gave descriptions. If you truly believed he had nothing to do with this homicide, then why wouldn't you just share information and tell them and give them descriptions, even if you didn't know their name, what they look like, and where they came from?
I mean, again, I didn't know for sure, so I didn't answer that. And I'm not about to do that job for them, put my life on the line, to be in the middle of that. So I didn't answer it. I answered everything pertaining to me. Anything about them, I didn't answer.
You didn't seem like you were afraid in that interview. Were you afraid in the interview or not?
I was, but I handled myself well.
Okay. You weren't afraid of Isaiah Chance?
No, he's not even in there, so why would I be?
So, well, then I don't understand.
She said, I was afraid of them, but I handled myself well. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. You talk about too hot to handle, too cold to control, baby. I'm about to sing the Ghostbuster song. She said, y'all can't tell her nothing. She handled herself well. She said, Isaiah wasn't in the room. You could do rapid fire with these questions if you want to. She said, I got you. I think she did. I think that I really don't like her interrogation video. And I will say that for the record. Like, I did not like that a young man, whether you liked him or you didn't like him, passed away and she was in the interrogation. It was jokes and giggles. I don't like that. Shout out to all the new chatters, new subs. Make sure you hit the like button, at least the thumbs up button. I know y'all want new friends. I know y'all like new friends to be chatting with and going back and forth with about this mess. Just so I can let y'all know, just so we are clear, if she's granted a new trial on Monday, guys, I need y'all to understand that they cannot retry her on any of those serious charges that she was acquitted of. It is called double jeopardy. So what she got to lose? I would go get a new trial. I think the state gonna offer a plea deal. I mean, they got the 4 fooligans, right? They went and acted a fool already, and they got convicted yesterday. And all 4 of them about to be signed, sealed, and delivered. So what does she have to lose at this point in time? Why not? If she already facing 10 to 15 for MS, why not go for a new trial? And I think that's why her team with Jeremy, I think that's exactly why they doing it. And in Quiet as Kept, they said throw all the shit out. How about that? Just throw all the shit out. She ain't had nothing to do with it. Now, I think that's a far cry. I don't think the state is going to go that far with her. But she said she don't care what y'all say. She handled herself well up in there. So there you go with that. Hello, everyone. Come in and take a seat. Come here and take a seat. So that's her whole thing. Now, I do kind of feel if they bring in a DV with Chance, you walk down this line with me, if they can get in the DV information, they can get witnesses to say that she was DV. Because remember, these are things that they got excluded, that these witnesses couldn't come in. I think that combined with her on the stand, it may allow her to be not guilty completely. Because she can act oblivious. Either she way too stupid and she didn't know anything, or she way too smart. Now, I do know that there are some people that's in the chat that I have seen that, you know, that stay in the area, and it is nothing like some locals, right? Or people that know a lot about the area and things that are rumors and stuff that's going around. You got to remember, is what the jury hears. So even though you may hear that she the back door, is what they're not going to bring that in. So the jury don't know that. So that's the unfortunate part, that us out here, you know, we may know more being out here in these streets, but the jury just don't know. But here we go, guys. She says she did good in that interrogation room, and she gonna handle you too, Miss Prosecutor Lady. I can't think of the prosecutor lady name, but she gonna handle her. She gonna handle you. I'm gonna handle you too. That's what she should have said. She gets a little snarky.
And were you afraid to give up their names because you're afraid of them? You're afraid of Isaiah Chance and Davian Murphy and Rashad Murphy? Or are you protecting them in that interview?
I wouldn't say I'm doing any of that. I mean, you understand it's about a gang. I'm a female. I don't want to be in the middle of it, so I didn't answer it. And I don't know for sure if they did anything at the time of that, so I didn't say anything.
Then why are you up here testifying about how Isaiah Chance hit you?
Because, I mean, that leads up to why I act the way I act out of town.
You were afraid of him or not? Are you afraid of him? Does he beat you? And are you afraid to stand up to him?
Yes, at times.
And you said, I think you said in your direct examination, that people can't really understand because they don't know when you cannot leave. Is that what you said? Something to that?
I said people wouldn't understand a domestic violence relationship because you'll think, why don't you leave? Why don't you walk away? It's not that easy unless you're in it.
But that's not exactly true, is it?
It is true.
You say cannot leave. You did not live with him, did you?
No, I didn't.
You never lived with Isaiah Chance.
No, I didn't. But he knew where I stayed. He would pop up at my house, ring the doorbell all times of night. So I couldn't go nowhere. So
He never had financial control over you. He never paid your rent, did he?
I don't pay rent, so no.
You live with your parents.
Yes.
You live with two loving parents in a safe home. Isn't that true, Miss Andrews?
Yes, I do.
And you never mentioned to your mother or your father that Isaiah Chance was hitting you or abusing you ever, did you?
I did.
You never reported it to police?
No, she asked me, but I didn't want to cause any problems with him or his family, so I left it alone.
So you had choices, didn't you?
That was the very last time, so I told them.
Are you afraid of him and do things because you are fearful of him? Is that what you testified to on direct?
Yes.
So fearful of him that you have to do everything he says. Is that correct?
At times, yes.
And you are claiming to this jury that you're not in a relationship with him anymore. Is that true, ma'am?
I'm not. I said he may think that because I never broke up with him, but I'm not.
Think that he thinks that because you still talk to him even though he is locked in jail, right?
Yes, I do still talk to him, and that's because of my issue. I don't want to cause any safety issues in this jail. He sends me verbal messages and where I'm at, so, I mean, I just keep him at ease. There's nowhere for me to go.
Safety issues. He is locked up for first-degree murder charges and cannot get to you. Isn't that true, ma'am?
I mean, you do know his ways in a jail. You can send messages to people. People look at me sideways. Oh, that's your boyfriend? He said this. He told me to tell you this. Like, it's safety issues. Like, literally before I came to trial, a deputy told me one of my co-defendants were trying to have me jumped. So I just do what I have to do.
You were also safely in jail. Isn't that true, ma'am?
I wouldn't say safely. You can get in a fight at any time.
Okay. There are all kinds of deputies. Is that correct?
Yes. All of them don't do their job also. So.
And we're not talking about your safety from other people. We're specifically talking about your safety from Isaiah Chance, someone you claim to be so afraid of that you will go along and do anything for him, right?
I wouldn't do anything for him, but.
You wouldn't go along with a murder plot for him?
No, he never told me anything about a murder plot.
And you wouldn't try to call him multiple times incorrectly from the jail, right?
What do you mean incorrectly?
You're not allowed to phone another inmate, can you?
I don't call him like that, so what do you mean?
You're right, you don't call him like that. You have to break policy of the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office and do some kind of three-way call involving Isaiah Chance's mother. Isn't that true?
Yeah, we do that.
You do it all the time, right?
Yes, when he asks for me, I do it.
As for you, you have to initiate your own phone call. He can't call you in the jail either, can he?
I said when he asks for me, I do it. If he tells me to call, I'm going to call.
It's not just that he answers for you. You can't call him directly. Isn't that true, ma'am?
No, I can't.
You have to coordinate and you have to make arrangements with some third party who is not in jail so that you can talk to him. Isn't that true?
Yes, and like I said, it goes back to me keeping him happy. I don't want to cause any issues while I'm sitting here. If he gets mad, if I don't call him, it's no telling what he's going to say. I'm the odd one out of this. They can all turn around and say, oh, it was Alicia, and I'm not getting in the middle of that. So I keep him happy while I'm here. He wants me to call, he wants to talk to me, let him know about the baby. He lets me know, I let him know I'm okay. That's what I do.
You call him 5 to 10 times a day in there.
Yes, when he says, call back, I call back.
And you also do messages. There's a kiosk system where you can kiosk with him. Isn't that correct?
Yes, he texts me and I text him.
And you have intimate conversations about your case, don't you?
Yes, when he asks, I let him know.
And he sends you messages, which could be called sexting, right?
Yeah, he do. I keep him happy, like I said.
And you're no longer in a relationship with him, correct?
No, he thinks that.
And you call him multiple times a day, every day for several months. Isn't that true?
Yes, like I said, I'm doing what I have to do. I'm not going to let him know. I'm not going to get on the phone and act like it's a change. I'm acting the same. I'm doing what I have to do.
Ma'am, you understand you're on trial for first-degree murder, right?
Yes, I do.
And it's for hanging out with him.
I do.
And you are still protecting him, right? To this day, you're protecting him.
I'm not protecting him.
You are still calling him and communicating with him, aren't you?
Yes, it's not protecting him, though.
So much so that you call his mother, right?
I do.
And you have been advised and you report to his mother that you don't care that your attorneys tell you not to talk to him. You're going to do it anyway, right?
Yes, because I feel like that's the best way to do it.
So you are so desperate to talk to him and have communication with him, you don't even care if it may be hurtful to your case.
I wouldn't say desperate, because when I did disappear and listened, he texted me from another person and said, why are you not listening to me? Why are you not responding? When are you going to get it through your big red forehead? And all these other things. So I started back talking to him.
So now again, you're talking to him because you're still afraid of him, right? Even though he is locked up for first-degree murder charges and cannot go near you.
I didn't say physically come to me. I'm talking about other people.
You take advice from him, don't you?
I listen to it.
He discusses the case with you many, many times. Isn't that true?
Yes, because he knows I don't know, so he tries to make sure I know everything.
In fact, he tells you to kind of stay strong because the state thinks you're the weaker link. Has he told you that before?
Yes, he told me that.
Have you responded to him on, let's see. What's the date? Recently is June 27th of 2025. Did you tell them half the witnesses are dead? You're listening to Jacksonville and they don't solve shit. I'm just lost because this is all pointless.
Said what?
Did you say to him, half of their witnesses are dead? You're listening to Jacksonville and they don't solve shit. I'm just lost because this is all pointless.
Yes, I told him, and that's my opinion. I don't understand why I'm here. It's really about them.
So you're still talking about what you're charged with him.
Yeah, he's aware, so I can say that.
And he tries to tell you what you should do in your case, right? And he tries to tell you what is the plan about the Airbnb. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Yeah, and I don't control him, so he talks about what he wants to talk about.
Don't you say in response to him telling you all that, you don't got to say all that. Don't walk me through those stops. You said that, right?
Yeah, I stop him when he talks about the case because I already kind of know that. So he tries to let me know, and I already know.
It's not because you've already discussed what you two are going to say that you're on some kind of vacation to Tampa.
No, we haven't.
That's not what you're referring
talked
to?
about that. No. He's talking about the girl in the Airbnb.
On July 5th, 2025, you didn't tell his mother that you made the defense attorney's investigator so mad because you told him you're not going to leave until you want to, and that they can't tell you who you can talk to, we're specifically referring to him. Isn't that true?
I was referring to other people too, but him too.
Because you are not going to give him up. Isn't that true?
Like I said, I'm doing what I think I should do to keep him happy.
And that is calling him hundreds of times, multiple times a day.
Yes, you don't see the other messages when he asks this. He says, can you call? I need you to call. Are you okay? How are you? How's the baby?
So at some point, when I say you guys are off and on, there are times where he doesn't want to talk to you. Isn't that true, ma'am?
At times.
And there are times that he blocks you, right?
Yes.
And right before, let's talk about June 17th of 2024, right? This is within a couple of weeks of this happening, right?
I think a couple of days, yeah.
June 17th, 2024, he blocked you. So you got to resort to a text now chat, right? That's not a normal means of texting on an iPhone, right? This is a special app.
Yeah, that's the app, but pertaining to him, I always text on text now when he blocks me.
So he's blocked you before, right?
Yes, whenever he's mad, he blocks me.
So sometimes he's ended communication and broken up with you, right?
Not broken up, he just goes off for a day or two.
And so can you read to the jury what it is you texted this person that you're afraid of?
I said, bitch, you a sicko. Why you blocking me over a call I didn't even initiate, trying to act like you mad, and I make people comfortable.
You need to speak, I'm sorry, Ms. Andrews, the court reporter's got to take down what you're
My
saying.
bad.
So you got to speak real slow, okay?
I said, bitch, you a sicko. Why you blocking me over a call I didn't even initiate, trying to act like you mad, and I make people comfortable. I didn't do shit to make nobody feel comfortable. It was out the fucking blue. Why the fuck are you acting like it's my problem? You just wanted to have a reason to talk. I messed up when I was typing. To talk to ugly bitches you talk to. Everybody you come across and you touch, you fuck them up. You're not even mentally there and stable in the head for no relationship. Even when I didn't do shit to your ass or start a conversation, you still fucking mad. The fuck. And then I said, and you acting like I'm not pregnant. You're gonna talk to me one day, so I don't give a fuck about your attitude. And I said, bye, bitch.
So this reconciliation that you're talking about, this is what he is trying to stop communication with you, right?
This is one of the things he do. So when you say stop communication, he just disappears for a day. He doesn't even really mean it. He's gonna pop up the next day and be like, what you doing?
So you weren't trying to make this jury think when you first testified that there was domestic violence in your relationship, and this reconciliation was you trying to get back with him and him trying to reconcile with you because of something he did, right?
Wait, can you repeat it?
Yes, I can. You're not trying to make this jury believe that he was the one trying to reconcile with you after he hit you or something, are you?
I don't know what you mean by that pertaining to the message. I'm just cursing them out.
No, I said when you guys get back together, I thought you told the defense attorney on your direct that this was some kind of reconciliation trip. You guys was trying to get back together, right?
It was. After I sent that, he did eventually end up texting me, not on there, but he texted my phone and we're back cool. We always do that.
And why is his little brother coming on this reconciliation trip with you?
I mean, I don't know that. That's something you have to ask him. I didn't know he was even going.
But you know where you were going, right?
Yes, he invited me and I thought it was going to be us two.
And it wasn't, right?
Yeah.
And you get to an Airbnb and you're only there for a day.
Yes.
And you go nowhere except for 3 clubs. Is that correct?
Yeah, and McDonald's.
And again, not with him and Davian Murphy, right?
Yes.
So what exactly was planned for this trip where you two were going to get back together after fighting?
It wasn't necessarily get back together. It was just to spend time. I didn't have a plan. Oh, if we get down here, go here, go here. If we go out, we go out. If we don't, I would be fine with that too.
So now it's not a reconciliation trip.
No, we are getting back cool, but I'm saying it wasn't a big deal to go out nowhere. That was his decision.
You kind of just testified that he didn't spend any alone time with you that entire night, right?
He was up there, but eventually he would go his own way.
Okay. You said that he didn't go with you anywhere, and you did not go with him to when they first checked out teasers around 10. Is that correct?
Yeah, I was still in the bed at that time.
And you lied to law enforcement in that interview when you said it was just the two of you, right?
The two of us went because I mentioned Sean too.
You did, but that wasn't until later on in the conversation. When they first asked you about the Airbnb and the door, you specifically said, it's just me and him. Do you remember hearing that?
Yes, I did say that because I meant like when we first came in, it was just me and him.
So again, there was no planned story that if the two of you got caught, that it was just going to be you and him on a romantic getaway.
We never talked about caught. There's nothing to get caught about because I didn't do anything.
So again, no conversation ahead of time if you were to get caught about what your story would be.
He never told me nothing about getting caught. When he got interrogated, he came back and told me that's what happened. And then he said, you don't have to worry about that because we didn't do anything.
When did you have the conversation with him about his interrogation?
When it was the first time they searched his house.
Okay. Before you were interrogated by law enforcement?
Yes, ma'am.
So there was some discussion about what it is that law enforcement was going to be questioning you about in that interview, right?
He didn't mention the guy. He just said our trip out of town.
Okay. Such a coincidence, right? He mentions the trip out of town. You still aren't suspicious. You have still no idea a murder happened. But after he's arrested for not a homicide, just for what?
It was resisting arrest.
You guys are talking about the trip to Tampa.
I mean, not in detail. He just said the trip.
But he wasn't arrested in Tampa, was he? He was arrested in Jacksonville by Duval County Sheriff's officers. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Yes, but I'm saying after they arrested him, he let me know what it was for.
For leaving the scene, right?
No.
So what? Oh, for resisting arrest. Nothing that had to do in the charges of Tampa, right?
No, they left a search warrant and it said the conspiracy thing on there and something else.
Jacksonville, Duval County left the conspiracy and murder charge up there.
I don't know if it was Jacksonville, but it was on one of the papers.
And so that's what led to a conversation of you all being down in Tampa. Is that correct?
Yeah, he just said it was about the trip to Tampa.
So when you testified to this jury that you had no idea why Tampa officers were pulling you in for that interview, you were lying up there on the stand?
It's not what I said. I mean, he didn't go in full detail about what they were coming to about Tampa. He just said the trip in Tampa.
You said you had no idea why these officers were pulling you into that interview room. Isn't that what you just testified
because when
to?
they came to my house, they were coming for resisting arrest. So I didn't know why Tampa was coming to talk to me.
But that's not what you just said, because you said after the resist charge, before your interview, you and your boyfriend, Isaiah Chance, were talking about what happened in Tampa.
That was way before. I mean, like when he got arrested.
So let's talk about some more lies that you told law enforcement. You said that you could not remember how it was you got through the back door of the Airbnb, right? You have any memory issues?
No, I'm not slow.
Overruled, go ahead. I'm sorry, what was the answer?
I said no, I mean, I'm not slow. What do you mean, memory issues?
Well, they're talking to you within a couple of months of you coming to Tampa, right?
Yes.
You don't come to Tampa every day, right?
No.
And you were with your boyfriend at this Airbnb, correct?
Yes.
And you saw those videos of you at this front door. Can you take a look at the photo behind you?
And for the record, what are you showing her?
I'm showing her State's Exhibit 60. You recognize this Airbnb?
Yes.
And you saw the other video, State 61, where you are on the Ring camera, right?
Yes.
You're only on that Ring camera entering this front door 2 times, right?
Yeah, I think it was 2 times.
On June 22nd of 2023.
Yes.
And then you are not on that front door Ring camera at all, correct?
No.
And they don't just ask you about the front door. They ask you, you leave 2 times and come back, right?
Yes, I did.
You left and you went to the McDonald's with Davian Murphy and your boyfriend, Isaiah Chance, right?
Yes.
And you didn't go out this front door and you didn't come back this front door, right?
Right.
Can you take a look at the video, ma'am? We're going to show you how it is you get to the back door of this Airbnb. This is the back door, right? This is how you would have to get in when you're going to the back door, right? You got to walk through this grass pathway. And then open this door, this gate, right? And then it takes you to the sliding glass doors, right?
Yes, ma'am.
They didn't just ask you about the front door. They asked you what door you got in when you came back from the McDonald's, right?
Yes, they did.
And you didn't tell them, if you have nothing to hide, and we're just talking about an Airbnb, you didn't just say, I went through the back door, right?
Yeah, I didn't say that.
You lied, right?
I don't think I answered it.
You said, I don't remember.
Yeah, and I probably was aggravated at the time, so.
But it's a lie nonetheless, right?
Yeah.
Because certainly you're not going to make the jury believe that you going through some dark pathway in the middle of the night to leave and then get back is something that you're not going to remember, right?
I mean, not necessarily. Wasn't a big thing to remember that day.
Even though you're being questioned on a first-degree murder charge, you can't even tell them that you just left the back door to go to McDonald's?
Yeah, but I'm saying I didn't really remember that, so, and I was aggravated, so.
It's a lie. You lied to law enforcement knowing they're investigating a first-degree homicide.
Yeah, but he was just asking me about a back door, so I didn't see any relevance.
So it's okay to lie to law enforcement if you don't think it's relevant, right?
No.
You have no clue what they're planning, right?
No.
You see the 2 spots here?
Yes.
They're open, right?
Yes, they are.
Where's the Impala?
It's parked on the side.
Where on the side?
In one of the other parking spots they had on the side.
Close to where that back door is, that side parking lot where the back door is?
I don't remember if it was close. I think it was like in the middle.
Okay. They had some bags, right? You have a bag right there.
Yeah, my bad.
So when all of those bags and stuff are unloaded, except for yours, they have to go through that back pathway to load all of those heavy guns, right?
I mean, I can't answer that. I didn't see them carried in there.
And you didn't see Davian Murphy in there either, did you?
Not when I first got there, no.
But eventually you did see him, right?
Yes, later on.
State's Exhibit 38A. So again, you saw him at the Airbnb?
Yes.
He's staying at the Airbnb?
I mean, if you consider that staying.
You lied to law enforcement about there being any other individual at that Airbnb other than you, Isaiah Chance, and his little brother, right?
Yeah, I didn't answer anything about the other people.
So that's a lie, right, ma'am? You lied to them about Davian Murphy, a member of 1200 or an associate of 1200, being at that Airbnb.
Yeah, I didn't want to answer anything about them, so I didn't answer.
Also not relevant, right?
I mean, I wouldn't know, so.
36A. You don't know who this is, right?
At the time I did, but I do now.
You rode in a car with him for 3.5 hours, right?
Yes, I also went to sleep. I didn't really look at him like that.
You have been to his house for a barbecue. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Yes.
He was introduced to you by your boyfriend of over 3 years of his second family, right?
Yeah.
He introduced you to all of his family members, right?
I didn't say all of his family members.
You said he introduced you at that barbecue and said, "This is my second family," right?
Yes, but I don't know if that's his real family members.
So you're suggesting to this jury that when you are being introduced by your boyfriend to his second family, that he posed some fake people next to him?
I'm saying I don't know if he was talking about everybody that was standing there. He could have been talking about particular people.
But certainly Sean Gathright was there, right?
Yes, ma'am, he was there.
And he's one of the people he's saying, "This is my second family," right?
No, he said his little brother to him.
Part of his family. And then the rest of the people was his second family, right?
Yeah, he considered them second family.
And you care about Isaiah Chance?
I did.
And you would have us believe that after he introduced you to his little brother, his second family, you went off in some second room and never looked at his face?
I didn't go off to the second room. I just got a plate and went back to the car.
You hid in the car, right?
Yeah, I don't really talk much, so I got back in the car.
Oh, so you never had a conversation with him?
No, I just said I ain't by.
And you can't tell that this person in 36A is the same person in 36B?
I mean, at the time, it didn't really look like him. I just glanced at the picture. I said no.
And in the entire 3.5 car ride, you never looked at his face either?
I'm not staring him down, so I mean, no.
And at the entire time that you're at the Airbnb with him, you never looked at his face or had one conversation with him?
I didn't have a conversation with him, but I maybe glanced.
You were walking next to Isaiah Chance at Teasers. You were walking next to him at that parking lot when he was at Truth 18. I'm not going to play the videos again. You saw that. You guys were walking right next to him.
If you consider that right next to him, yes.
Some points you were a little behind him. Is that correct?
Yes.
And some points you were right next to him. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
And there were points when he has that phone, your phone, up to his ear.
Yeah, at certain points.
And at one point, when he has it up to his ear, he has to give it to you so you can do what?
Put the code in. That was at the first club.
And that's right. Put the call in, right? There is a call that is happening. And
I said the code.
The code. But there is a call happening. He's actually on the phone, right?
At the first club, he attempts to make a call, yeah.
Attempts, right? It's literally up to his ear.
Yeah, I don't think he went through.
Oh, because you're right next to him, you would know, right?
No, I mean, he didn't say anything, so that's why I said I don't think he went through.
And at some point, he hands it to you so you can do what?
I mean, I didn't put the code back in after that.
Just the one time?
Yes.
It didn't go off any other time that you were with him from the entire time to Teasers, to Truth 18?
I mean, later on, I think, yeah. At the next club, yeah.
What about in the car?
No, in the car was still unlocked.
And you never heard him utter one word on that phone while you were next to him in the parking lot at Teasers?
Teasers is the first club, right?
Yes, ma'am.
No, he didn't say anything.
And he never said one thing the entire time when you guys are sitting in that parking lot at Teasers at the same point when Charles Jones is there.
He said something, but he didn't say anything about him.
What did he say?
He just was saying how all the people are just standing there, standing around.
He never had one phone call?
I mean, he tried to call. I don't know. Again, I don't know if it went through.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit number 94C1. You see this when he's on the phone actually sharing a live location with Sean Gathright that's occurring at 2 a.m. You see that?
Yes, ma'am.
He does that multiple times. So he has your phone a lot in that car, right?
Yes.
And so anytime there's inactivity on the phone, you got to do what for him?
Unlock it, but he never locked it back. If he didn't respond, he just went and got on something else.
He doesn't lock the phone, right? That's something that happens automatically based on time, right?
Yes.
When that phone locks up in the parking lot, it's not because he locked it. It's because there's a timing mechanism on your iPhone that makes it go dark, right?
I mean, yeah, but the first time we got the car, it's my phone. He stops me and asks for it, so it's not unlocked when he asks for it.
And then at some point, he starts texting NIGGA, pick up the FNO. He says that he doesn't text it just once at 2:31. He sends this text again at 2:31 and 24 seconds. So he wants somebody to pick up that effing phone. Are you claiming when he's texting that, he's not saying anything to you?
No, not about that.
Do you see him desperately going like this?
No, not like he rushing. He just regular typing.
He just casually texts,
Yes.
pick up the effing phone twice.
Yeah.
And that was something that if he had done it very erratically, you would have noticed, right?
Yeah, but he wasn't.
That might have tipped you off that something pretty important was happening, right?
I mean, if you say so.
So he's just casually typing that in, and then he's sharing the location again later, 2 hours later. But after this exchange, he never gets a phone call. There's no conversation in that car.
I don't remember him having a conversation there.
But he's not sending one other text after he desperately texts that twice, right?
I don't think he did.
You don't think, or you're not willing to tell us?
I don't really remember what he texted, so.
And you don't remember or him hearing him have any conversation in that car?
Not right there, no.
And you remember Detective Ramos when he was sitting next to you and he was kind of acting out what he thought happened after he saw the video footage and some of the messaging, that he's right next to you in that car and he's saying, he's sitting this close to you, right? He's in the driver's seat, right?
Yes.
And you are in the passenger seat, right?
Yeah.
Remember that exchange? And he kind of imitates and acts out, hey, get here, get here. He's going into the club now. You better get here now. That you're claiming something like that never happened.
No, I told you what he said.
Okay.
Only time he said something was when he flipped the camera and said it was packed and where y'all at.
Do you also remember? Oh, so now they said where you're all at, right?
I'm talking about when he took the picture on the screenshot. That's what I said he said.
Okay. Did you know who he was talking to?
I mean, no, but I assumed it was his friends.
Do you remember when law enforcement specifically asked you about the black Chevy Impala?
Yes, ma'am.
That black Chevy Impala happened to be at the Home to Suites, correct?
I mean, yeah, but at the time I didn't know that.
You didn't see the black Chevy Impala when your boyfriend was circling around the parking lot, not once, but twice?
No, I didn't see that car.
That was a car that you had ridden down to Jacksonville with Sean Gathright, right?
Yeah.
And you didn't recognize that car in the parking lot?
I mean, I'm not going to know if it's them, though. I don't know if it's them.
So just a coincidence that you happen to be at Home to Suites, right?
I mean, I'm not driving, so I can't tell you why he went there.
You got out of the vehicle with Isaiah Chance at both of those clubs, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said on your direct examination that you went up to the bouncers, right?
Yes, ma'am.
That's a lie, right?
I wasn't referring to those clubs. I was referring to Players Club.
The detectives never mentioned the Players Club to you in that interview, right?
No, he showed me a video of a parking lot, so I just assumed it was that club.
He showed you the video of the two of you walking out of that club, correct?
No, he showed me a parking lot, the first video when I said that.
He also showed you Foolio, is that correct?
He did.
At the front door.
I believe he did.
And they specifically asked you at Teasers and at Truth 18, the two clubs that you went to, whether or not you had talked to the bouncers, right?
I think he did ask me.
And you said that you had spoken to them at both and that the price was too high, correct?
Again, I was talking about Players Club. I had the clubs mixed up at the time. I didn't know the names. And I didn't say specifically that. I said I talked to the bouncer, the guys that be at the front door.
And there's no video footage at Players Club, right?
No.
Overruled if she knows.
I said no.
You know that there's no video footage at Players, right?
I mean, if he would have investigated it, he would have found it probably.
And there is video footage at Teasers and Truth 18, correct?
Yeah, because that's all the detective went and looked for.
And you admit that you never went to any of the bouncers at Truth 18, right?
No, again, when I bring up the bouncers, I was referring to Players Club.
So you and your boyfriend on your reconciliation trip just went to walk in the parking lot of Teasers, right?
Teasers is the first club?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's all you did, right? You just walked in the parking lot. You didn't even come close to the front door.
I mean, yeah, we were standing there, but it's his decision. He didn't want to go in there, so.
And you have no say in the matter on your reconciliation trip, whether or not you actually get to go into the club?
I mean, I didn't have an issue with it. If he didn't want to go, he didn't want to go.
So you're just happy on this trip to get back together with just walking in the parking lot?
I wouldn't say that.
Well, then you go to the second club, Truth 18. That's the club with the second story on the second floor.
Yes, ma'am.
And that same thing happens. You just walk in the parking lot, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm following him.
Yeah. You don't even really walk up to the door. And it's at the same point when Charles Jones is at that location.
I mean, I didn't know he was there, so.
But you're okay just walking in the parking lot, right?
No, actually, I was irritated. I didn't really care to go in that when he chose the last club. After he took me to 2 locations, we didn't go anywhere. At that point, I am aggravated, so.
Well, you said they didn't go in because it was packed, right?
That's what he said.
Well, there was, at the time when you're walking on that video, there aren't tons of people in that parking lot, right?
It was people parked on the side as well.
You don't even walk up those stairs to see how many people are inside, right?
We went by how many cars are outside.
Oh, so that's the definition of how a car is, or how a club is packed, by the cars, right?
I mean, to young people, yeah.
You said the next morning that that Isaiah Chance, the one time he did come in, it was to what? So you could look at his outfit, give an outfit check?
Yeah, he was showing me various outfits, laying him on the bed. He said, should he put back on what he had on because he didn't take any pictures? And that's what we were talking about.
Because he cares how he looks like, right?
Sometimes.
He got into a war with Foolio online because Foolio was making fun of him wearing fake designer clothes, right?
I didn't know of that.
You had no idea about that?
No.
But he is doing an outfit check with you because he's concerned about it, right?
I mean, not really. He's just saying, what do you think I should wear? Like a regular person.
And the two of you, you said you're going clubbing, right?
I mean, supposed to be.
Right. And how do you normally dress up when you go clubbing?
I mean, this will be our second time going clubbing, so he wears whatever he wants to wear. When I go, I just wear whatever I want to wear.
You just kind of said that he's very controlling about what you wear on your direct examination.
Yeah, at times.
And as a young woman, when you go clubbing, you get dressed up, right?
Yeah.
In fact, on your phone, you had hundreds of photographs on your phone and videos of yourself, right?
Yes, ma'am.
times when you went out with friends, times when you were with girls, and just times when you were having photographs done, right?
Yeah.
And on the day that you two are going clubbing, because that's the purpose, right? Going clubbing, right? Going out and having fun.
I mean, that was kind of last minute, so yeah.
Did you see what he was wearing? He was wearing, it's June in Tampa, right?
Yeah.
He was wearing a gray hooded sweatshirt with the hoodie all the way pulled up and a COVID mask
Okay.
to go clubbing.
Yeah, he don't really go out, so I don't know what he would typically wear.
And you were wearing what?
I put on a jean jacket. I think I had on the blue pants and a regular shirt.
Is that how you normally go when you're going out for a night on the town to go clubbing?
I mean, no. Eventually, when I first arrived, I had a dress on, but once I realized other people were there, I took that off. So what you see me wearing is what I had on to McDonald's, and we stayed in the car, so I didn't go change. So I mean, I just kept what I had on.
Because when you go clubbing, you normally look like 75 C9, right? Like to get dressed up, wear a nice dress, right?
Correction, I'm not clubbing in that. I'm out of town with my family.
Okay. And where are you going when you go out of town with your family?
Nowhere. I just put that on to take a picture.
Okay. But there are literally photo after photo, Instagram video after Instagram video of you going out with your friends, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you're not dressed in a jean jacket and what, were they sweatpants or?
No, they're just regular pants.
And when law enforcement asked you about Gutta, and I think the defense attorney played that for you, again, you specifically asked them, why are they calling him that, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said that you are just surprised because they're law enforcement and you feel that they should be talking about his real name or mentioning him by his real name, right?
I mean, I didn't mean it like that. I'm saying I would have thought they would have came in a different way. We're starting the interview and you just say, oh, Gutta. And I'm like, what? Like, I'm just confused.
But you didn't say what. You said, why do you call him that, right?
Yeah, that was my response. But I'm saying in my head, I'm thinking like, why are two detectives coming to me saying a nickname? Like, what is this about?
And then they laughed and then they said, do you or you don't call him Gutta? And you shook your head no, right?
No, I don't call him that.
And it wasn't just you shaking your head no. You said, that's not a thing, right?
I mean, it's not a thing for me to call him that. That's what I meant.
But you just said that's not a thing.
I said it's not a thing or something.
I'm going to show you state's exhibit number. And Gutta, that's his rap name. That's the name that he uses for the gang, right? For those drill rap videos he makes. Gutta,
I
Gutta
wouldn't
Man.
necessarily say a drill name. It's just a nickname on Instagram.
But it's something you know, and you do call him that, don't you?
No, I don't call him that.
You just have it tattooed on your body, right? You have it tattooed down the middle of your chest. Gutta, right?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Okay. And that's not the only place. I'm also going to show you State's Exhibit 75G. It's there. It's a long tattoo, and it goes all the way down your chest, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So you're familiar that he calls himself Gutta.
Yeah.
And despite the fact that you have that tattoo on your body, you have never referred to him as Gutta?
No, I still call him my Zay.
That's not the only place on your body that you have that Gutta tattoo, is it?
No, I have another one behind my ear.
I'm going to show you State 75C11. That's it right there. So
Yes.
not once, twice,
Yes, ma'am.
referencing Isaiah Chance,
Yeah.
someone who you're no longer in a relationship, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So it wasn't a lie to law enforcement when you said that you don't call him that.
No, it wasn't a lie.
Your may have one moment?
Yes.
At the time when that photo, you said your Isaiah Chance took that photo in the parking lot of Truth 18?
Yes, ma'am.
That is, at that timing, that is when Charles Jones and his party are still up on that second floor. And you're saying you never saw that?
No, I didn't look up there.
Where are you looking at?
I mean, at him.
And you're looking at him taking the photo?
I don't think I was.
What?
I don't think I was. I seen the picture after because it's in my phone.
Are you looking at him when the photo was taken, or are you not looking at him?
I don't think I was.
So what are you looking at?
I think I was looking at him.
At
Not like physically like what he's doing. I'm just sitting there just staring.
You're not looking at the club that you're supposed to be going to?
I can't remember if I was or not.
Okay. Well, you said that you can tell if a club is packed based on the cars in the parking lot, right?
Yeah, but we were parked on the other side. It was more cars.
Right, because there were parking spots available in Truth 18, right?
I don't remember that.
You could have driven through the parking lot and not even got out of the car if you could tell a club is packed just on the parking spots, right?
I mean, that's not my decision. Again, he's driving. So.
No. You said how young people determine whether or not a car or a club is packed is by the parking lot, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Both at Truth 18 and Teasers, there were cars in that parking lot. You didn't need to get out of the car to go up to the door to know that Teasers was packed, right?
Yeah, it was. But again, it's not my issue with the back places. It's his.
Well, what the issue is, you keep on giving us another reason why it is that you're in that parking lot. You understand that, ma'am?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just following him.
No, you said that you believe that you didn't go in because it's packed, right?
Yes, because that's what he said.
And you don't have to go into the club itself to know it's packed because of the parked cars in the parking lot, right, ma'am?
That's what I said. I don't know what he's thinking, though.
When you are at Teasers, you guys have to go around more than once to park because you can't find a parking spot, right?
Yeah, and then we see somebody coming out, so he just waited.
So it didn't matter that it's so packed, you gotta wait for a parking spot to open up?
Well, we did get out, but I mean, all the people in the front, that's when he decided he didn't want to go in.
So it's not the parked cars in the parking lot that tells you if the club is packed?
It is, but I'm saying once you seen all the people up there and nobody was going in, he changed his mind.
Judge, I don't have anything further.
Okay, redirect.
Ms. Andrews, do you want to answer any more questions?
I can.
I'll ask you one more question. There's a tattoo that's missing that hasn't been described on your arm here. What does that tattoo say?
Psalms 46, God is within her, she will not fail.
I'm going to sustain the objection.
No
And
further
is there
questions.
another motion?
Judge, we would move to strike that from the record.
Granted, stricken from the record, jury's not to consider it. Okay, very good. Ladies and gentlemen, just step out momentarily. Okay, we'll be right with you.
All rise.
Okay, so we have made it through Ms. Andrews' complete testimony, right? We wasn't supposed to go through all her testimony today. You know, we were supposed to break it apart, but I just let y'all we just did it. We got it out the way. So just so for a reminder, part 2 will be tomorrow. We'll see what the state has to say. For those that we are I guess debating in regards to what she can be charged with, what she looking at, you know, blase. I am going to I'm going to email Lisa with Florida Defense Team. If y'all don't know her, check her out. I will put her link in our description box. She covers all of these in like videos, kind of telling you the legalese about this because she's a Florida defense attorney. So she would kind of be able to tell us for sure, maybe just so you guys can hear it, maybe from the horse's mouth or her emailing me back or something like that, because I think that we all arguing about whether or not she should keep the sentence that she got, or is there a better opportunity. I would find it very hard in my mind to think that Jeremy and her defense team thinks that this will hurt her. Like, I just don't see that. Considering that she done been in jail the time period that she has, like, even if she continued it out, what we talking about, 8 more years? If she get 15 versus to life, I can't imagine them putting her in a situation where she's going to be harmed anymore just to get a do-over. I don't see that. That just doesn't seem like good lawyer, and he's not a public defender. Like, her family dropping off a bag. So they just not doing stuff just to be doing stuff. So I will ask Lisa over there at Florida Defense Team. I will also put her information in the chat. In the chat, and I will put it in our the description box. If you guys want to go check out any of her legal videos, because she did a legal breakdown for each and every one of these motions that we are covering. And I can't recall if she mentioned it in hers in regards to it, but what I can tell you is that it's just no way. No way at all that I just don't see her attorneys doing that. It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense. Like, if anything, they would just leave well enough alone, right? I don't see that. If so, then that's not good. That's not a good lawyer. So I will put that in our description box. Remember, we will be back at it tomorrow to go through our second portion of this motion hearing. Like I said, it's kind of like a battle. So we got a motion battle. So we went through round 1 today, and we have round 2 scheduled for tomorrow. Hopefully we can get round 2 and 3 out the way, but we'll do round 2 and 3 hopefully tomorrow, and then we'll be back in court on Monday, and I think all things will be decided. So I will email Lisa tonight and see. I don't know if she'll be able to jump on tomorrow with Mother's Day being tomorrow. Hopefully she can for a minute and kind of clear that up, clear the air for us, and answer maybe any questions that you guys may have. So I will send that out to her and see what her thoughts are. And if so, she'll join us. If not, then I'll at least try to get the answers that we need in order to assist the chat as we are making good, productive arguments, if that makes sense. Because we want to make good, productive arguments. Like, ain't no reason to be arguing, especially when we got people out here that can tell us the answer to this stuff. I was directly told that she could not be charged by attorney for first degree, any of the stuff that she was acquitted for, because it's kind of like double jeopardy. That's what I was told, but I don't know. Maybe they got some other way they can move it around. Who knows? I don't know. So we'll just hear from a legal expert in regards to how it goes, and then that'd be one less thing that we have to worry about, and then we can kind of debate other things further from that, respectfully. Like, we got to be nice. Even though we may not all agree, some people feel that Alicia Andrews did not know nothing. A lot of people feel that she knew everything. Some people think she knew some things. And it's okay. It's okay. At the end of the day, whatever we're debating, and this is something that she did to herself because she put herself in this situation, whether it's blindly in love or if it was in love and saw everything. Right, so definitely there. Yeah, well, we'll ask Lisa. I'll ask Lisa about the enhancement, guys. I don't see it. I don't really see it. Don't enhancement on what? I don't know what they would enhance. Like, they should have. I don't know. I don't know. I'll find out. Hopefully she can join us for a little second. It don't have to be nothing long, just to answer a couple questions. Definitely. Okay, guys. Well, I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you to the mods. Thank you to the chat. Thank you for the healthy and wonderful discussions. It's nice to see people that, like, I call it boots on the ground. If you in the hood, you know what's going on to a certain degree, right? Like, I never thought that she was like the backdoor queen, but she could be. It's unfortunate the jury would never hear anything like that at all. But for those moms out here that won't be here tomorrow, you have a wonderful Mother's Day, because I know some people do not want to do Mother's Day, and that is totally fine. But if you want to spend some of your Mother's Day with me, a couple hours, definitely come on in and join us for some more healthy debates and dialogue, and hopefully some answers to our questions. All right, Sweet Pea Gang, I am going to put on our outro song, and I will see you guys tomorrow.
When Sweet Pea taps in, you know the courtroom lights go bright. Trials running long, but the family's here every night. Mods on patrol, shadows showing out. This little YouTube corner's what community's about. Therapist, you know, steady holding down the floor. Behind the scenes magician, keeping peace like never before. A banner king, a rule keeper too. Every channel dreams of a mom like you. Jason walks in and the ladies lose control. Down to earth king with the warmest soul. Film freaks, kindness, man, it's always on display. Fair and sweet and cheering folks along the way. And Marilia from SA keeps the laughter rolling free. Joking, shining, keeping spirits where they need to be. We're a family in the chat, side by side through every trial. Sweet Pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. We debate, we laugh, we lift each other higher. This courtroom crew is everything we admire. Yeah, no matter what the case so far, we're forever taking to trial. Take it to trial. Pretty brown girl, she'll tell you what's true. Sharp as a gavel, funniest in the room. Dr. Rachel pops in while she's busy running lines. Speaks her mind every time, cuts through like a knife. And Fowler brings the energy, jokes flying fast. Helping Sweet Pea backstage, making every stream last. And Zach's chosen, causing chaos just for fun. The resident cheater, but we love him, everyone. Here comes Maddie, handsome, quick with the line. A comedy sniper with the perfect timing. And Lynn with the updates, always loyal, always tuned. If true crime news drops, he brings it to the room. We're a family in the chat, side by side through every trial. Sweet Pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. We debate, we laugh, we lift each other higher. This courtroom crew is everything we admire. Yeah, no matter what the case so far, we're forever taking to trial. Take it to trial. Shamrock keeps us trending, replay queen. Holding down the algorithm like a machine. SD's razor sharp, loyal through and through. And yeah, she adores chasing nothing new. Drunky the bear with the white claws, way managing volunteers like she runs the whole land. Cynthia brings inside with take sharp and steady. Donna keeps it real, 911 and always ready. Tilly Bird's the fat queen, receipts on tap. Easy's new, but she blends right into the pack. Tennessee, hard live, try support her with pride. Melly shows up a family for cooking for his dog. A steady carrying presence through the courtroom fog. And Brooklyn in the house, always bringing that spark. Lighting up the chat like a shout in the dark. Barker loves her grand, speaks truth when it's time. Micrograms with metaphors straight up sublime. Barbara biggest supporter, heart kind and vast. Looking for missing kids, hope to truly last. Only fan from Singapore, flag name but sweet. Still shows up with love every time he takes a seat. And even the part-timers keep this place alive. Curvio, Irish Amy, Capri Law, Hellcat, our tribe. Hearts wide open, stories shared, holding space because we care. From every corner of the world we climb to spend these nights together. One try
Cause yeah, this love is something rare. A courtroom crew with hearts beyond compare. No matter what the case or file, we're for